hard drive up. There we go. So the way I have all this set up is I have rank S practically perfect in every way. A for awesome, B for above average, C for average, D for pretty bad, and F for failure. And any game that's going to make game of the year has to, of course, be in an S rank. And there's a couple S's in here. And I didn't think I'd have this many games to review this year. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be less, but we have. So I'm hoping that we're gonna be able to knock it out in one stream. We'll see what happens. Like I said, make sure you put your predictions in. If you haven't made the guess on the number, you get one shot at it. So make sure you make your numbers count. And when that timer is up, we'll put the prediction up where you can pop your points in, and you can guess the range. And then we'll actually go to the actual, because I've never cleared any of the redeems, so you'll actually see the actual number of times William has been redeemed. And then, of course, as you can see that dreadful countdown for the ranch dressing soda, once I hit 0, we'll put a pause on that and chug the lovely drink, because you guys made it happen.
I'll say this, it could be worse. I know somebody that I watch who plays primarily Mortal Kombat stuff, and literally almost every other stream, if a certain goal is met, you will literally see him eat the world's hottest chocolate bar.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. I'm not gonna
like that makes the ranch seem bearable. That's all.
Now, like I said, I do got most of the redeems disabled, including Chug the Nasty today. Sorry, I'm not combining those two. But however, the bit redeems, those aren't disabled. So I mean, I can't turn those off. So if you guys do the bit stuff, then yeah. Especially the spicy bean boozle or the regular bean boozle or staying cotton candy or bacon soda, etc. Yes, those are still active.
So in that case, remember everybody, make him suffer bit by bit.
It's not like I'm not saying give me your money. No, I was just saying those. I can't turn those off. Those things I can't turn off.
Basically, you're saying it's something that, as much as you'd like to be able to turn it off, it won't let you turn it off, so you can't.
Not really. I'm okay with that. I'm not against
Basically,
that.
what I'm saying is you're willing to accept it, even if you could turn it off and you would choose to. You're not going to, because it's more entertaining that way if you don't.
It's fine.
It's fine.
I digress.
How you doing, Lucifer? Welcome on in. I always say, I know it's not, I'll just say Uncle. I keep saying Lucifer. I know it's not Lucifer, but I see that Cifer and I'm thinking Lucifer. So I'm sure people called you that on mistake. How you doing, man? And if you want to partake in our voice chat, you can. If you want to, just let us know if you're joining into the voice chat, and we'll drag you in here. How you doing, Uncle? And if you played these games, hey, feel free to give your opinion in the chat as well. Okay.
If I may interject something just real quick, because I'm trying to be respectful of what you're streaming and everything. But I'm actually playing a game I didn't think I would actually give a shot to, just because of how do I word it? Basically, how poorly received it was at launch. But it's Star Wars related. I'll give you that much. If you can figure it out, then good on you.
Go ahead and tell me the game.
You haven't heard of Star Wars Outlaws by Ubisoft?
No, I've not played that one.
The only reason they got hated on at launch had zero to do with the game being bad, how games like No Man's Sky was, where it was broken at launch, and more of just the price for what you were getting was not worth it to people at the time that it came out, if that makes sense. But
Was that a fairly recent one?
This is actually the most recent Star Wars game and the first one to try to be open world.
Wait.
I'd imagine the Star Wars stuff is kind of taking a big hit because after the last 3 movies and all, I'd imagine that really hurt their following.
Yeah, because the game was I'm playing it now and it's kind of giving off an Assassin's Creed.
Is this a recent Star Wars game?
Yes, this is their most recent Star Wars game before the Battlefront remakes came out.
The last one I played was the Dark Souls based one.
Oh, you're talking about the
Jedi Outcast thing it's called.
You're talking about the classics with the Jedi Outcast series, which were really good.
The Dark Souls based one.
CJ, he doesn't play anything that's not 10 plus.
That's bullshit. I've been playing
this one came out
Dragon
2 years ago.
Exceptions to every rule.
Jedi Fallen Order, which came out less than 10 years ago. Not even that.
That game was actually really good though. You can't even hate it.
That was a lot. That's the last one I played. Well,
So
anyways,
you didn't play the sequel then?
Not yet. Not yet. Eventually. All
When
right.
you do, you won't regret it. I'll say that.
I heard good things about it.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Apologies about that. I didn't mean to switch us into a tangent about Star Wars.
It's Star Wars. It's like, it's Star Wars. Blah. It's kind of like with Star Trek. It's Star Trek. All right. Oh wait, Whitefire, are you there? Oh, he said AFK. I'll give him a second to
He'll
come
be
back.
right back. You'll have to give him a moment.
So yep, here's all the games that we have to go review: Iowa's Awakening, Rotato, Bullet Witch, Crystar, Double Dragon Neon, Degrees of Separation, Diablo 4, Dusk, Eternal Sonata, Final Soldier. Yeah, there's your game. That's the game, Ultra. You want me to? I'll drag this down to here so it gives Ultra some time to pop in here because, well, he had some good commentary on that when he watched me play it.
Actually, believe it or not, there's one game I can actually get input on early on, which is surprising.
Got
It was like
it.
the second game you said in the list.
What, Potato?
Yeah, I actually played that, so I can have some input on.
Gato Roboto, The Beast Within, Gory Cuddly Carnage, Final Soldier, Guardians Crusade, Heart of Darkness, that's right, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, Medieval, Pocky and Rocky, Psycho Fox, RE4, Scars Above, Silk Song, Star Ocean Remake Part 2, oh, that's right, Ys 1 and 2 for TurboGrafx 16, Astor, Castlevania Bloodlines, Deathspank, Unhinder, Lydian Chronicle Rising, FF5, Friday the 13th, Ghostwire Tokyo, Guruman, A Monstrous Adventure, Riven, Mist 5, Halo Reach, Pray for the Gods, Wonder Labyrinth, Rad Racer 2, Arcus Odyssey, Tiny Tina Wonderlands, Dracula's Curse, Gunbird 2, Kirby Superstar, Rygar, Wampu Graffiti, I think I said that right. Another Metroid 2 remake, Bubsy 3D, Yoshi's.
We finished Wonderland. Or did we finish
Yeah,
Wonderland?
we did. We wrapped it up.
Okay.
Yoshi's Crafted World, UN Squadron, Dragon Quest HD 1. We finished at Chisdian, FF Mystic Quest remake, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Bugs Bunnies, Crazy Castle, Dynasty Warriors 8, and Robocock Rogue City. Standing by to stand
There's
by.
like at least 5 games I can actually have input on that I've actually played myself, so I can actually have some input on how I felt about them. To give my perspective.
Will you? Thank you. Okay. Okay, Whitefire. It won't let me drag Ultra into the chat. Can you try it? It won't let me do it. Oh, that's weird. It wouldn't let me
There
drag
you
him in. That's fucking weird.
Hello.
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 All right. Iowa's Awakening. This was a game off my backlog. This was not redeemed. I know some of these. Okay, well, I'm not gonna give it it was Awakening. That was that Metroid Pixelvania game. I would give that one a B. Let me fast forward so you can see some gameplay in it.
Oh wait, was that the one that you were playing that was I'd commented that it was a lot like Tauhao Luna Nights?
I don't know, there's the gameplay of it right there. It's a pixel style Metroidvania kind of game. One of the few games I've played didn't have a double jump in it, but it had a block ability you could create. I liked this game. It was short but sweet. There were some things I didn't like about it. The fact I couldn't mark anything on the map would have been nice because there were some secrets that I couldn't find. It like, hey, I need to come back here later.
I remember this one.
3 hits, you get killed, but checkpoints were pretty forgivable. You did get an ability eventually. You had to go find that you could get a bottle that restored, like, give you 6 hits instead of 3. But most of those places weren't near a boss. So if you got killed, you had to backtrack all the way to the well to get those 6 hits back and to refill your flask and then come back to it. Music-wise, they pulled it off perfectly with the whole retro music vibe going. Control-wise was pretty good. It was pretty smooth. I had no issues with it. It was a very simplistic story. I got to play the sequel eventually to it because it does end on a cliffhanger, I think. But no, overall, it was a solid game. I liked it for what it was. I mean, one area caution I have to give about this game is you can soft lock yourself in it. Or almost soft lock yourself. Like I went down to an area because what's the one thing about Metroidvanias that makes you want to do? And I'm sure you three can agree. I want to explore. I don't want to do the linear thing. I want to go, yeah. And that's what I did. And I went down to an area that the game expected me to have the ability to cross a river, and I didn't have that ability yet. So I had to do these weird series of complex jumps to get out because there's a save point down there. And when you get killed, it saves you right down there, and I get to select my save slot. It writes over your save, so there's no option.
Auto save where it was just a loop where you were just indefinitely dying. Where
Yeah.
You couldn't do anything.
Yeah, and it took me forever to get out of it.
Me,
It's not an auto save. It's just you have 3 save slots, and whatever save slots you pick, that's the save it's dedicated to. You can't save your game, pick a save slot. It's not like that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, which I've had that happen. Thankfully, the game that I played it on had the ability to make manual saves, but the problem was it had me go so far back that I'm just like, yeah, I'm not redoing all that again. I'm done. I stopped playing it.
But yeah,
I mean, that solution that's real simple. Just get good, don't save.
Yeah, get good. Or if you play some games that have the luxury, I'm just gonna autosave. Oh, sweet. Thanks for screwing me over. But I didn't. Lucky I was able to get out of there. It was just a very complex jump to get out. Like I had to do some weird jumps to get out of there. Like jumps you're not meant to do in the game. But other than that,
I don't know if it's related to the soft lock, but I know some of the stuff. There were a couple of spots, if I remember right, there were a couple of spots in this when I was watching you play it that were a handful of really dick rooms, but for the most part, pretty balanced and fair.
It
was
balanced.
Hard in some places.
The last level was like, I hope you like spikes, but which it almost turned, I wouldn't say Kaizo, but it turned into like almost like Celeste. Like, oh my god, all these spikes. It's like you knew the developers were done with this game. Like, oh look, but they gave you plenty of good favorable checkpoints. But they did some dickish moments, like you said. Like that was the final area. Literally had like save point rooms, had death in it too. Like you can get killed in the save room. I'm like, oh okay, cool. That's nice.
I know this is like
I did that.
School game that makes me think of that, but I can't think of the game. But I remember it was supposed to be part of like a game series made for the Nintendo Entertainment System where you would play through like a bunch of them, and it was for a competition thing. I can't think of the name of it, but I remember AVGN reviewed the game I'm thinking of.
Gotcha.
It was like some
That
treasure.
reminds me of that reminds me of something at 12, but I can't tell you because it's spoiler. You need to play that game.
My mom's a spoiler.
Oh, haha. Oh, until you tell me what game, I don't know what game you're talking about.
Final Fantasy 12.
Oh, 12. Oh, Zodiac Spear.
Yeah, there's a thing in there that like, oh, this kind of reminds me of, but like, I can't tell you about it because then like, it's not a big thing, but like, still spoilers.
But like, you don't want to ruin the potential of a game that he might play for him by telling him something that comes up before he actually sees it happen, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is reasonable.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's on the 2 playlist, right?
What game? Oh, it's you can redeem it. Yeah, I do have. I don't have the.
I thought someone like you had it on the list of stuff you were gonna play because like someone like wasn't Dave the one that really wanted you to play that, or was that somebody else?
I don't know, Dave. I know Dave loved 12.
I got to say you're much more generous with your with the names of your ratings than I am, because I think at the bottom of mine, the last time I did one was something like Congealed Failure.
Yes.
All right, Potato. Above average. Basically, I mean, I haven't played Vampires. I'd say it's above average. I enjoyed it for what it was. I didn't hate it. Basically, if you liked Vampire Survivors, you like Potato. It's basically it. It's I think it's more simplistic than you can see the gameplay, right? It literally plays just like
it's like one of those, I forget what you call those kinds of games, but I know what you're talking about, where it's just you kind of just like sit there and you constantly have to just keep moving around and just let it auto shoot.
Yeah, it plays like Vampire Survivors, but Vampire Survivors has a lot more updates and quality of life to it, like co-op, etc. This one's a little more simplistic. You just play as a potato. That's basically what it is. It's Vampire Survivors with potato. Did you play Vampire? Did any of you guys play Vampire Survivors? I have not.
I think
I have, but I can't. If I could see what the logo for the game would look like, I would know if I recognize it to know if I played it.
It's a white potato
many
with guns.
No, I'm talking about the other one that he's referring to, the Vampire Survivor game. Like, if I saw the cover of what the game looks like, I'd be able to tell you, oh yeah, I recognize this game, I played it.
It
I
probably
played so many games that are very similar to each other that I wouldn't know what I've played anymore.
still looks like a white potato with guns.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a very
There's-
pixely sort
Yeah,
of game.
yeah. There's the logos for Vampire Survivors.
Oh yeah, I played that.
Yeah, so it's
I think it
basically
was on
that.
Game Pass and I played it. Yeah.
It's basically that. So if you like Vampire Survivors, you'll like that. Okay, time's up. I need
And
to.
the term for those is what, bullet heaven?
Bullet
Bullet
I think
Heaven.
Consider Bullet Hell actually.
I wouldn't consider that. Like, it can be
Yeah.
bullet hell, but nothing like a shoot 'em up bullet hell.
Well, no, like
Yeah.
the bullet hell is where you're the one dodging all the bullets, and the bullet heaven is where you're like spitting out all the bullets.
It's about
Okay,
a
that I didn't know.
combination of both. I think it's a bullet hell and a bullet heaven. It's more.
Yeah, I keep-
There's more enemies and projectiles you have to deal with, but still there's so much in there. You could say it's a mixture of both. You're spitting out the bullets.
Yeah. But you still have to avoid all the enemies' attacks, so it's kind of a hybrid.
And you know, as an American, I love me some bullets.
You know what? We could call it if we have a game that we can't define as either Bullet Hell nor Bullet Heaven because it's a mix of both. Just call it Bullet Purgatory.
Or Chicago.
There we go. That's what I was trying. I was literally trying to think of a U.S. city that would fit that.
Like if we're gonna call something Chicago, it has to be a game where like no matter what you do, you're guaranteed to get shot.
I mean, give it enough time.
Games like that. There's enough games that are like that. Trust me.
Yeah.
There's games I played that is literally that. I mean, literally, if you play Mafia: The Old Country on classic difficulty, that's literally what that is.
Doom Eternal.
That's another example.
I still got to play that eventually. It's on my backlog. All right, the prediction's up. So if you want to guess, you'll see the ranges on there on your channel points. Guess how many times Williams in that range, and once that prediction is up, which is it's set for 30 minutes. Once it's up, we'll put a quick pause on it, and we'll go do the drum roll and
go from there.
Go from there.
CJ, have you done Doom 2016?
Yeah, I did the original Doom like 4 years ago, 4 or 5, before I
Okay.
ever did any kind of stream. I liked it. A little repetitive, but it was fun. I enjoyed it for what it was.
I
But
would
isn't
say
that
that
what Doom is always about? Is being repetitive but fun.
Well,
Yeah.
it's basically kill a bunch of bad guys in a locked room, proceed on, kill a bunch of guys in a locked room, proceed on, rinse, repeat. That's pretty much, and a boss.
well, what I would suggest is before attempting Eternal, not necessarily on stream, but before doing Eternal, play 2016 for a bit again and kind of get used to that because
I know,
Eternal is
I-
really the same but harder.
Yeah, I heard it has added mechanics to it.
But it is fun when you get the hang of its mechanics. It's very forgiving. Is one good thing about it.
All right, Bullet Witch. All right, William
Wait,
sick.
correct me if I'm wrong, but was Doom 2016 the one that had the
That's
the thing where
modern
they did
Doom.
the tribute to Markiplier's dad in it as a book that you could find as an Easter egg?
I
No,
don't
that
know.
was Eternal.
Okay.
It's in the ship on Eternal.
Yeah, because the one I played is the Doom game that came after Eternal, the newer one, the medieval type one. I forget what it's called.
Dark Ages.
That's Eternal.
Yeah, that one's fun. Dark Ages is the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I played. That's fun.
Bullet Witch, I'm going to give this a C. It was average. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. Imagine Devil May Cry, but a lot of emptiness.
Oh look, almost Bayonetta.
Almost Bayonetta with Devil May Cry
Yes.
with a lot of emptiness. And when I finally beat the game, I think even Rado Gazer was there. It's like, I don't know if you were there, Ultra, but I know Rado was there. He's like, wait, that's it? That's the end? I'm like, yeah, pretty much. I
So
think
it's basically Devil May
That's a
Cry.
weird
with
gun
a
she has.
Mirror's Edge vibe, where it's very open and empty.
yeah.
You are
a
not
lot.
shoulder mounting that rifle.
Yeah, it's very There's a lot of emptiness. Like I'm like wandering around forever. Where do I go? Just like imagine drawing. And this is the lesson I learned in my first game project in RPG Maker, which in the second, third game aren't like that. But imagine making big empty rooms with no detail in it, and it's just one giant ass room, and you just don't put. It's a lot of that. I mean, there's a little more detail in this one, but it's pretty much that.
It's basically an open room. Where the fuck do I go? Kind of game.
Kinda. It was a little open worldish, but not too open. It's linear, but
Well, I'm saying it's very open space with a linear route, but it's where the fuck do I kind of go linear?
Yeah.
If that makes
it
sense.
wasn't a terrible. I think the game had a lot of interesting ideas and had a lot of problems. Hi, Sean.
basically it had a lot of potential, but it just was not successful.
It was a game on my backlog. You know what? I'm gonna check this out just to see how. I honestly, this is one game I thought I was gonna throw in the towel in because there were certain sections like, oh, this is cheap bullshit, but I got through it.
I know that feeling.
But
I know that.
honestly, it's not a horrible game. If you can get it for sale for $5, sure, it's worth $5. It's not a terrible game. It ain't
Basically,
great.
it's only worth like a sale price.
It's
not
like, what if
anything above
DMC and
full price.
Bayonetta had a kid, like a redheaded stepchild, I guess you could say, and that's pretty
That's what I was
much
gonna say. The redheaded stepchild's more accurate than a kid.
yeah.
What
Sean,
about a
if
step-headed red child?
oh my God, no, Sean, if you're ready to pop on in here, just let us know. Don't forget to use
Almost let me
the,
spit out my
don't
drink.
don't forget to use the redeem down below to guess how many times William has been fed. You could win a game redeem on top of the one you already gave me. Oh, you and your Expedition 33.
Okay,
Believe it
so
or
the
not,
one,
if I get a game redeemed.
Oh wait, you can actually you're a
Okay.
mod. You're a mod on my Discord. You can just hop on in.
the one thing I will say about and this goes for any game, especially in a 3D world, if
Yep.
if you're putting in just big ass rooms of nothing or big open areas of nothing and they don't serve a purpose, scale your game down.
Lower
Just scale
the
your game down.
open
Yep.
space. That's all you have to do. Make it less open. Exactly.
Yeah, because I mean, you're basically wasting dev time on stuff that literally serves no purpose.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean it's just a waste of money, a waste of storage space, like waste of programming.
yeah,
It's a waste of
Like yeah,
everything.
if it serves
a
no
waste for
purpose, like
everything.
it's just kind of a waste, like all around.
You know what they say? Waste not, want not, right?
yeah. So either fill it with like big titty anime girls or go home.
Although it does make you kind of wonder. It's like one of those things. Like there's a good chance I could see something be like the devs that had originally like planned, like they put the room there, and like at some point it was going to be something added to that room for the players and all. But then like time like to make the game got like started like hitting the deadline. It's like okay, we don't have time to put this in, and it's already there. It'll take too much effort to like go ahead and chop it back out. So like just leave it alone and forget about it.
I think the worst example of that I've seen recently was Fallout New Vegas. When you really, really explore that game, it's like a half finished game. There's so much of it missing.
Errors, yep, and it glitchy too. I get crashed so
Was
much.
New Vegas the one that came out on like the 360 PS3 generation that like everybody loves, but is like in terms of like game mechanics, it's not as good as it used to be. Like it's good for the time, but it could have been better comparative to that of like Fallout 4. If you took out the
Yeah, I think
the
New
annoying
Vegas
part.
was like the really popular one because there was like a crap load of modding done for it, and
Yeah,
like
And it's still
you
getting
always hear
modding
about
to this
that one.
day. And I think that
I'm-
was the one that had the glitch if you had the special DLC stuff.
Yes,
You
yes.
could literally exploit the game to give you max stats at the very beginning.
Yep.
Before you even leave. And I only know that because I've actually got access to it on multiple platforms.
I'm currently playing through it right now. The Tale of Two Wastelands mod that puts 3 in New Vegas together, and it's still like they didn't put anything extra in New Vegas, so it's still empty as shit.
Yep.
So it's a good game. Like the story is interesting, the characters are interesting. It's still good, but it's also based on the Fallout 3, the same engine from 3, which I think was the
Yep.
Oblivion engine, and it's just buggy as shit still.
Oh, it is bug
The
says
one thing I'll say this though. The one thing I'm trying to remember is which Fallout had that UK overhaul mod. Was that 4 or was that New Vegas? There was like this weird like Fallout Fallout England or Fallout Brighton or whatever it was called.
I think it's Fallout London, and I think
Fallout London. That's what it was. I just don't remember if that was 4 or New Vegas that got that mod.
that's 4 that
Yeah.
got that.
All right.
Anywho,
Anyway.
let's move on.
Yeah.
Chris Star, average. Promising story, but very repetitive gameplay. As you can see from the gameplay.
Okay.
Very stylish though.
Very stylish.
Looks nice, but it's just very button mashy. Is
And
what it looks
it's
like.
very button mashy. It's just rinse repeat. You know, it's the like I think there's 7 enemies that you run into, and they just get recycled and reskinned. But the story, the reason this game would have gotten a D, but the story is really good. It's the voice acting is really good. The story, it's one of those games where you ever play one of those games where the gameplay's kind of mediocre, but I want to see where the story is going to take me. I'm curious in the story.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's one of those games where it's like it looks like the story is really good, but it's the game mechanics that be just hack and slash and recycled enemies that bring it down from where it could be grade wise.
Yeah. Um,
Which
I know that feeling.
What- and
that's kind of one of those things that like you don't see it praised that much anymore either, because like usually like games have like decent like gameplay and all, and like they usually suck on story.
and what the thing is about, and when you beat this game, like I didn't get a credit roll, but I knew I was at the end of the game, so it took me back to the title, which unlocked New Game Plus, because you had to
Yeah.
play New Game Plus and replay the introduction again. But certain things happen after the introduction, which unlocks certain dungeons you can go do, and you do those dungeons to get the true ending. I'm like, well, I can't skip all this stuff. Or like, no, I'm not going to
So
do
it's-
45 minutes of
kinda like-
cutscenes.
It's kind of like what FNAF. I think it was FNAF
I don't
2,
know.
where you had to replay it and you had to do very specific Easter egg things to unlock certain stuff to basically get the true ending of being able to free the spirit.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
say
I'm sorry.
Easter
Or
eggs.
Or-
like what was
I'm
that
saying
one
it's
game?
in that sense where you have to replay it, but you have to sit through a bunch of cutscenes to be able to actually progress.
Yeah, it wouldn't let you
It's
skip the
just
cutscenes.
redundancy to let you finish it.
Can't think of the name of it now. What's the game with like 2B and 9F? or 9F?
Near Automata.
Yeah, like that one
Nier
was another one
Automata.
of those where you have to beat it several times to get the true ending.
But Nier
Unless
Automata
it's
did a
more
lot.
based on
Nier Automata did a lot better because the 4 endings, the 4 playthroughs, you play it through another character's perspective. So
See, I like games like that where, like, if you have to replay to get the true ending, at least give a different perspective instead of the same perspective every
I
single
mean,
time.
here literally it replayed the introduction, and I couldn't skip it. I'm like, no.
Oh, that's the worst thing when you have to sit through unskippable cutscenes.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't even let me skip it. And there's
Let's put
a.
it this way though.
I like this
I'll
game
say this,
though. Go ahead.
It could be worse though with the cutscene thing, because it could have been like the which game was it? It's got a series. I forget the name of them. They're like really popular and they're known for speedrunning. And it's the space one that has like some romance scenes in it, and like you literally, if you skip certain cutscenes, it basically affects the gameplay. Like there's one of those games. It's like like an Elder Scrolls or Fallout type game, essentially. Where
Why? So
basically you-
skipping the cutscene, you like
the dialogue. If you skip all the dialogue over and over, you eventually get your character a perk that basically makes them basically so dumb that they don't get a choice on answer. Like you have to rush to
Well,
pick your answer.
well,
because
well,
you
well,
get so
most
much.
well in good game design, if you skip cutscenes, it skips to the point where you have to make a decision. You're saying it skips the decision too?
It doesn't skip the decision. It's more of if you skip through the dialogue too fast. I think it's in the what are those games called? It's not Dead Space, but the other like
I don't know.
space game that everybody loves. I forget the name of it, but it's basically if you like say you're going
Mass
through the
Effect?
game and you have Mass Effect, I think it was, has this thing where like it's that or it's a Fallout game, but it's basically this thing where you'll get dialogue, and if you skip over all the dialogue cutscenes that come up as they're talking, it eventually gives you a thing where you get a timer. If you have like 30 seconds or something to pick a response when you go to pick your next thing, which could be make or break for your whole speed run, essentially, as an example, if you were speed running it. And
Mhm.
otherwise, it auto chooses for you.
Oh, those
So
kind of
you got
games.
a game
So
like
it's
that.
like it actually like is paying attention to like whether or not you're actually like going through it or actually like speed running it.
Choicing matter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
That is kind of
I'm
interesting.
glad it's not like that though.
Mass Effect
But,
doesn't give you a timer. You get plenty of time to pick.
10-2 kind of has something like that. There was a special scene in Final Fantasy X-2 where the
Yeah.
game actually paid attention to whether or not you like actually listened to the NPC dialogue or just skipped over it.
Yeah, I like games like that, especially if they implement a mechanic like that where it's like it only does that to you if you've done it too much.
But who wants to listen to Donna?
Donna. But I will say in this game, there's a lot of crying in it, and it was kind of funny. I would like roleplay. It was like, oh, why won't my cat leave me alone? Cry and flush all the memories. It's why it's called Crystar. It's very repetitive, but the story. I almost wanted to get the better ending, but at that point I was just like, this is too
Your
repetitive.
patience was gone with the repetition.
Yeah, I wouldn't say patience was gone. It's just it's very repetition.
Yeah.
All right, Double Dragon Neon. You know what? Yeah, I'm torn between above average or awesome. 'Cause I really enjoyed Double Dragon Neon.
Yeah, that Crystar looks like it was trying. There was a hack and slash style of Persona that had been released a while back, and this one at Crystar looked like it was trying really hard to be that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Dragon Neon the newer one that came out that was kind of like the art style was very much similar
The
to
art
that of
style
that
and
Granny.
Skeletor was the bad guy.
I don't know enough about Double Dragon to even know
The
who
guy
that
taught
character is.
the guy. Well, you'll know when you see you fight him. Hey, look, it's even 8-bit Sean. I think, hey, look, I'm fighting Skeletor. Literally, I mean, when Sean gets in, he can give his opinion on it. But yeah, when he pops in here, but it has great music. You get guitar songs and stuff to upgrade your character. It's got a little bit of retro feel to it. It was actually a pretty fun game. I didn't think I was gonna. I mean, better with two people, of course, but no, this was actually a very fun beat 'em up. I got my retro. I mean, even the music was a banger. Like here, as soon as it plays, you'll hear it in a second. I got
Wrong though. Aren't all Double Dragon games better with two people, at least?
yeah, usually.
Yes.
But look, listen to this. There you go.
Mainly because they didn't design any of those fuckers to be played alone. Oh yeah, they know their audience.
Bum, bum, bum. At the soundtrack alone, this was redeemed by NecroG. He wanted me to really play it. I mean, it plays just like Double Dragon NES if you ever played it before. You played Double Dragon at all, Ultra?
Yeah, I played the arcade of one, and I made the mistake of playing first time playing it, and I played it on hard.
Which Double Dragons actually had an arcade port?
A lot
I'm
of
trying
them.
to think of Well, let's put it this way. What were the major ones from like the mainline part of it that were on there? Was
Double Dragon 1 and 2?
101, 2, and 3 had
I know there was
arcade.
also a spin-off that existed with Battletoads. That's why I'm asking, like, where did the arcade era end and that begin?
Yeah.
Well, I
1,
think-
2, and
I think
3.
Double Dragon one started in the arcade, if I
Yeah,
remember.
started on
right.
arcade and then get on NES port. Yeah.
I
Way
played
back
it on
then.
arcade, but I just don't remember which arcade one I played. I just remember playing one of the Double
1,
Dragons
2, and
on it.
3 are the popular ones. That's the one for arcade.
Yeah.
So it was one of those.
That is
three.
why the 1, 2, and 3, like the trilogy re-release, I was kind of pissed off at it because you have all these extra buttons and you're re-releasing it with the arcade mode, but you're not giving anybody the arcade controls. You're using the NES controls for the arcade version, which makes
that would
everything
be-
harder.
So basically, that would be like playing the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection game and giving you the arcade version of MK1, but the controls play like the Super Nintendo or Genesis if it was with the 3-button kind of thing. But on
Kinda.
the
Yeah,
arcade.
basically. Yeah.
So
basically-
here's Skeletor. You'll see
At least I
why.
understood the concept.
Listen to the guy's voiceover.
Pointless. I'm a master of space and time. Follow me if you dare.
Oh, believe me, I dare.
Oh, that is literally Skeletor.
Dare.
That's funny.
I almost expect him to do the fucking, and then he just jumped through the port. I'm expecting him to do the remember, do the meme thing.
I've
Yeah.
seen that. like they always say, remember,
Here,
and then
here.
they'll say some nonsense and they'll say, until we meet again.
Yeah, there you go, right here.
Ah, you've taken my pride. You scrapped my rocket dojo, laid waste to my laboratory, broke my televisions, and murdered countless Williamses. All I wanted was a date. This
Remember, they can't file assault charges if they're dead. Until we meet again.
That's what I was gonna say.
Anyways, I definitely give the game for what it was an awesome game for playing it. I would love to play with somebody else, but it was an overall fair game. It wasn't like too brutal because I'm not great at beat 'em ups, but it was actually overall. If I was able to beat the game on normal difficulty, then I'll take it. All right.
Okay, for just a minute.
Okay. All right. All right, Whitefire. We're coming up to the. Oh boy, yeah, this one.
Degrees of uwu.
Degrees of Uwu.
Yeah, boy.
Me, I'm going to say for myself, and then Whitefire can give his opinion. We played this one together on stream. I give this an average game. It was an average play because of the story. The puzzles were really good and all that, but there was just no story. Absolutely none.
Basically, it was all puzzle with zero depth behind the puzzle.
There was story. No, there was lots of depth to the puzzles and stuff. The puzzles were really well
That's what
done.
I'm saying. Like, but what I'm saying is like the story didn't, like, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It wasn't
the story
enough
was basically
to
just
warrant the
a.
puzzles.
It was nonstop. He pined for her. She felt strongly for him, and it's like just that over and over and over again the whole game.
Basically, it was
like-
just a cliche the whole way through, so it wasn't a
Yeah,
proper
like the story is like really, really dumb.
There was like 3 minutes of story, and then it's all about them. Oh, my lips touch you, my love. I miss you. Kind of like that.
The
So it's basically
gameplay
just
was
a very
actually pretty
cringy
decent.
story.
But like, yeah, the story was like, it would have been better if there had been just no story altogether. Honestly.
That's what I'm
just
saying. It's
like-
one of those instances where it would either be better with no story or an advanced expanded story to make it more worthwhile.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, like so. This is kind of it's just one of those like where, like the gameplay was good. Some of the puzzles we had like a little trouble with, but like, it's kind of one of those like. I guess we just didn't kind of expect the game to kind of like do this thing or that thing, because like one of the things like most people know, like if you played any kind of games, is that like collision mechanics are almost always like ridiculously broken. Because like how many times has there been a thing of like, oh, like I'm gonna insert this like log halfway into the wall or the tree and all, and like as soon as you release it, it's like now you're traveling at 900 miles an hour across the entire.
Oh, you know about that one puzzle where this is so unrealistic, and you're like, that's
so,
bullshit.
I was
Yeah.
not expecting that to be a part of like one, but yeah, like they had like it actually expected you to like use the collision mechanics to solve the puzzle. It's like that was unexpected. I think the big one that really like tripped me up though was like, I think the one thing we really had to look something up over was there was a puzzle where you had to use the wall to basically like get you locked and stuck on a certain point.
Yeah.
And like that's just it's not something I would have expected whatsoever.
And then you said,
You had to intentionally glitch yourself in order to progress through the puzzle.
no, it wasn't glitch. No, I wouldn't say glitching. It's just something you wouldn't normally would do.
Well, as I'm saying, like, usually a glitch is something you wouldn't normally do either, but what
Yeah,
I mean is,
yeah,
like, in the sense
yeah.
of, like, you had to go out of your way to perform a glitch in order to progress, is what it was. If that makes sense. Like, you
That
had
makes
to
sense.
intentionally put yourself in something to make something else happen. It's kind of like in, I don't know if you've ever played it, but the, what was that Five Nights at Freddy's game that was made by Scott Cawthon that was free to play? It was an RPG type game there.
Oh, I don't know.
FNAF World. And you had to literally put yourself in through a rock in order to progress the game, if that makes sense. It's like that.
Oh, okay.
Where you have to intentionally do something you wouldn't think to do in order to progress something else.
Yeah, like the only thing is like, yeah, I mean, it was obviously intended behavior for the game and all, but so like I don't know if it's fair.
But it's like one of those things where
A
like you
glitch?
wouldn't think
But
to do it.
it was so dumb. Yeah.
Wow, nobody is putting any points in the prediction. It's got less than 10 minutes. All right, well.
I'm the only one that put. I think I did a predict. I did, but that was
But
it.
50 points. That's all that's been put in the prediction so far. Just
Oh, wait,
50 points.
Oh, you were supposed to put like, I thought it was just redeem it. You
No,
have to
there's
put
a
points into
redeem
it?
and there's a redeem and a prediction. Like predict the range, and if you get the right
okay.
number of range, like 100 to 130, 131 to 150, and you'll win those points. And then the other redeem is guess the exact number. You get 3 guesses, so put them in commas because one-time use redeem. If you guess right, you'll win. You'll win a game redeem. If in the event that people guess the right number, like multiple people guess it correctly, then we'll move it to a wheel to see who's going to win the prize. So yeah, I'm giving out a couple prizes here, so you could win possible points.
All right,
I'm not a big channel,
I'm
so
gonna go ahead
people.
and guess wrong here, just so that like it'll give some people a incentive to like try to like actually
Well,
participate. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and throw 10,000 points into this
All right.
That
Which
is a lot.
which number? Which range?
for 200 plus.
Okay. That could be
Obviously,
it.
it's not 200 plus, but
You don't know. Well, I don't
Get
know.
people to.
I have not looked at it, so I know
You
it's
never
a.
know.
I'll give you a hint. I know it's above 100. I don't know what it's after that though.
I actually don't even know which one I put my points into.
If you
I
type
have
in the
no recollection.
Sinwolf, hey
I'll
Sinwolf, how you doing?
I'm just gonna write the word hide just so I can see
You
which
know,
one.
Sinwolf, if you want to
It'll
join
tell
it,
me.
yeah. Normally it does, but you can click on the thing and see what it is. Uh, but yeah, make sure you put your guesses in there.
Okay, I figured out which one I put it in because I see the
But how you
marker
doing,
just goes-
Sinwolf? If you want to join us in voice chat, you're welcome to. We're doing an end game review. Oh,
Yeah,
you.
I, s-
I see you self promoting over there. No, you're fine.
I saw you guys playing some of this one, and not all of them, but there were a few of the puzzles that it's just like watching you guys just bash your heads against the wall. It's not that I knew any better. It's just that like watching you bash your heads against the wall so long. I'm like, when you finally resorted to a guide, I'm like, I can't, bitch. I would have too.
Yeah. And most of the time we don't. Well, I'm the looks and Whitefire's the brains because he's you know way more smart at this kind of stuff than I am. And
Man, if you're the looks, I feel sorry for you.
yeah, thank you.
yeah.
Burn. Nah. He's just really good at puzzle games. So when he reverts to a guide, it's just like yeah, we know it's what
Yeah,
the fuck.
usually I'm pretty good about figuring out puzzly sort of stuff. But occasionally, yeah, it's like it's just so out there, so random.
Yeah, there were a
Um,
couple like watching you guys saw that the really tough ones. Watching you do like the guide says this, and watching you just like what the, like who's gonna think of that?
right?
um, that like I think is kind of like not so bad. I think the ones that really bugged me with that one, like one of the achievements was just really finicky and difficult. It was the one where we both have to land on the bridge at the same time or something. Or I think like basically like we both have to use like we had to use gravity to like get the bridge to fly
Yeah,
out,
and
and it's just
swing
it was
and
so hard to get it to actually work right
the timing was
to
hard.
get the achievement. It was like there's no way somebody's gonna stumble across this without like a great deal
By
of effort.
accident.
At least
They either have to have real dumb luck or actually intentionally go out of the way to figure out that they had to do that.
It's
Yeah.
like the Sufferthon game Athena Ultra. It's like how the fuck would
Yeah.
someone figure this shit out? There's no what as even as and imagine yourself 9 years old where the internet wasn't the thing and you're playing on your NES. Like how that? Okay,
dude,
Or if
Athena
the
was,
internet was a thing that was very slow.
which is next.
Athena
Which
was
is
one of the
it's the Sufferthon game. Yeah, the
Athena was one of the times where when you started calling out bad game design, I was with you on that one.
that was the one
That
game
was-
where I was hammering at that boss and you dropped a couple bits to or a subscription to extend the timer. Say I think you need more time on this boss because like it dragged on. Oh my god. Yeah. By the way, that streams
Usually it was relentless.
attempt number 2 is this coming Tuesday. So, especially when I learned about the soft lock and I had to go change the rules on the thing, and I'm like, oh well, guess I got to slightly change the rules. I don't want to, but I have to. This is bullshit. Diablo 4, I would give it a D. It wasn't in comparison to all the other Diablos. It was pretty bad. It wasn't fantastic.
Honestly, I'd say that even that's a bit much. I'd have to give it an F.
What? Oh yeah.
4 was really really bad.
What?
A bad. Game.
Oh, I was going to ask you, what would you give Degrees of Separation?
I think C's fine. Like, the gameplay, honestly, is the only reason we got into it. Like, nobody really cared anything about the story. It's like the gameplay itself was actually pretty good, and like aside from a couple of stupid points that like just make you want to like smack your forehead over it, it's like yeah, I mean it was good. It was fun to play. But the story was so incredibly cringy.
It was what if Trine was a Twilight fanfic? It's pretty much what it was.
I don't know about that because like Trine has better puzzles and stuff. Like some of the stuff was actually kind of fun and everything, but like interestingly enough, like this is another one I think we'll get to later. The what was the Miss sequel that wasn't actually like Miss like? Shoot, what was
Oh, you
that?
mean The Witness?
Yeah, The Witness.
Oh
Like we
yeah.
were playing that when we were thinking it was going to be a good sequel to the Myst games and all, and like that one was like,
Well,
but like
it was supposed to
Degree of
be.
Separation actually had better puzzle stuff than the Witness, and like that's surprising.
Well, Witness, when Sean gets in here, it's line simulator. That's all it is. That's all Witness is. Draw lines.
But yeah, like no Degree of Separation, like good gameplay, just extremely like non-existent story that just makes you cringe the whole way through, and it's like just ugh.
I was just
But
checking to see.
otherwise, like it was a good game. It and considering we got it cheap, I'd say it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, Sean, you
But
should. Go ahead. Sorry.
but yeah, Diablo 4, I'd say it's just an absolute failure.
Yeah, it's never died one time. Never struggled. Put it on hard. Still didn't struggle.
I see, like I don't know if that's like part of it is just because like we started it and then the ladder reset in the middle, so we got thrust up to 50. So like that might be part of it, but I think the other part of it is like the gameplay is honestly pretty bad, and the story just sucked.
Lackluster.
And like yeah, I mean Diablo games have really kind of just gone to hell.
Well,
Would you say that Diablo 4 was basically an overrated, overhyped, lackluster game?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
aged
Overrated.
down
I've never heard people praise the shit out of it, but
Oh, you'd be surprised at people I've heard say, "Oh, this Diablo is one of the best ones in a while," kind of thing. And
Yeah,
it's
they're
like
clearly either delusional or lying.
that's what I'm saying. So it's like it's very overrated in
Yeah,
that sense.
Like yeah, even if like somebody just says it's crap, I'll still say it's overrated. Like this game is terrible. Um,
Ultra. I know you've
That's
played
why I'd say
Diablo a
not
lot.
worth, like this was one game I'd say is not worth like the money you'd spend to get it.
You'd be better off just playing it through like Game Pass where it's free to play versus
Yeah, if you can
spending
get
real
it free
money
to
on
play, like I mean, who knows? Maybe you'll like it, but like I honestly would not recommend spending any money on this, even if it's on sale. It was really
Which-
bad. The sad thing is, I was so excited when I saw the trailer because like the trailer teaser that they did when this game came out, I thought it was going to be so good because like the the mythology around like Lilith and everything, I thought had so much potential. And then it's like you get into the game, and then you find out like, oh yeah, like Lilith isn't some even like higher level, super like leveled up version of like over the primevals that we faced before. It's like no, she's apparently the daughter of like one of the other primevals. It's like, and for a game that basically is like the entire point of the Diablo games, like if anybody's ever played a Diablo game, is like the game is always a matter of like it you finish off with Diablo, and it's like the game didn't even have Diablo, and it's like you're gonna have a game, and the character that the entire game is named on isn't even in the game.
It's like having
That's
Diablo
dumb.
4 without Kratos as an actual playable entity. It defeats the point of the game's existence. Like, why have a game titled after something if that character's not even going to make even a cameo at the very least in their respective
Yeah,
franchise?
yeah, like it's so dumb.
Would you say
I'd say that
it's like
honestly, I'd say
that?
that's probably one of the biggest sins is that Diablo isn't even really in the game.
Yeah.
That really was upsetting. But like the gameplay sucked, the story sucked, and like honestly, like so much of it is so incredibly forgettable. Like it's just a waste. It was a complete failure in my opinion.
And Ultra. I know
Diablo
you. I know
3
you.
to 4 would be like going from Assassin's Creed or Dragon Age Origins to Inquisition, where it's kind of just lackluster.
Yeah, Ultra. I know you played this game a lot. You want to give a quick opinion on it, on how you felt about this game? I know you played it a lot.
well, not just played it a lot, but I mean, I watched a lot of your playthrough, and that was like a little repository of knowledge for you.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. And here's the thing: I do like the game. However, I would also
However,
I would fully understand if somebody played the game for free and still wanted a refund.
Okay.
The biggest
Wow.
issue that I actually have is actually about the same complaint that I have with Diablo 2, is that you as a character are practically irrelevant to a lot of the story. Because Lilith doesn't even know who the fuck you are until right at the end. It's like, oh, somebody's like, who the fuck are you? What's going like that? You're irrelevant.
Like you could remove your character and it would change nothing to the story.
Almost until right at the end, which is the same thing in Diablo 2. And
Yeah.
now, granted, Diablo 2 I find to be a much better game. It's got better pacing, better scaling. I don't like the rate of, item drops in 2, but that's neither here nor there. The biggest thing that I think is a problem, a real problem in 4, and what you guys hit, there's so much fucking content that you're hitting cap level. Like, I hit cap before I left Act 1
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
because I did everything. I did all the side quests. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do everything. I was
I
capped
think
before
the
I left
reason
Act
for
1.
that is because they put so much emphasis on the Paragon level system.
Yeah.
And that's complicated as shit. Like, I know you guys opened that up, and it's like, what the fuck is all this? It's complicated as hell.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
They
why?
just give you excessive stuff that is unnecessary early on that can basically make the game basically
Or-
enjoyable because you're already at like basically a max level for the area before you even leave it.
Or
I mean,
here's
even
one.
at the fundamental level, like what is the entire point of putting in 2 separate leveling systems?
Or not just that, but let me throw on the what did you guys feel about the shit? What are those extra stats, like the overpower and
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I didn't even dick with that.
yeah, it's like it's extra complicated shit, and there's so many abilities that actually are tied to those now. It's like, why?
I was like, why do I need to do this? I just 3-shotted Lilith. I don't need this shit until I
Yeah.
do the MMO Torment 5. I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
It's
like
just-
the battle, like the difficulty scaling was really horrible in that game.
We
And
did
honestly,
this.
a lot of it really it just made no sense.
We did this deathless, Torn.
The
Yeah.
difficulty scaling is bad,
Yeah.
like outright. It's
Yeah.
bad.
Would you say
And-
it's so bad that it's laughable?
Almost.
Up until okay, I'm gonna put it this way. I did not look online for a build. I had no plan. I just threw together what I felt was cool, and I made it
Yeah.
up to Torment 2 with no problem.
You YOLO'd it.
Wow.
You
I
threw.
didn't start
Yeah.
I didn't start dying until Torment 2, and I didn't start struggling until 3. And then once I fixed my build and focused on, some online guides, I can do Torment 4 stuff, just not bosses solo. That's the only thing I can't do on 4. Everything else I can do just fine. But it's still crazy hard, and you have to do like this very fine-tuned following a character build, which I kind of hate. But it's up until you get to the Torment levels, it's like, why do you even have different difficulties?
Yeah, I mean, like
Yeah.
the game was just it was such a failure and just all around. Honestly, it's just
All right, Dusk. The the Quake slash I guess more like Quake slash Blood game. Despite, I mean, I can't give it an awesome. It is awesome because the way they were trying to do it, but some of those levels, good God Almighty. And then doing something when I had to look to research how to do certain things, like the developers just kind of gave a we don't give a shit response. But
Some of those levels are real dead.
and the very last the last level before the last level, oh, even Ultra was like, oh, that's just fucking dickish to do. Oh,
Do
look,
you remember that secret though?
yeah,
that
30,
secret
35. Oh, we beat this in 35 seconds. Like, how the hell did you get through this barrage of shit in 35 seconds? Oh, you count the shortcut, and when you do the shortcut, which is literally right behind you, you get up there, the game calls you out saying "coward's way out." Like, fuck you. You're telling me it's 35 seconds part time. Screw that.
Yeah, if a developer is going to put in a part-time, it needs to be legit.
I kind of wish they would have done a little bit more of I mean, I had the Wikipedia, the story of the game. That made sense, but I kind of wish they would have thrown in the story. I get they were trying to do the whole Doom, Quake, little to no story kind of thing. Doing that whole MS-DOS vibe, but
yeah. I mean, it certainly has the right style.
I liked it for what it was. I beat it. It was tough.
And I mean, even your guy is called Dusk Guy.
Dusk Guy, yeah, they do. They call him that. But I thought the game, I mean, it could have been an A if those certain things didn't happen. It's forgivable on saving. You can save at any time. Some of the, I think I mentioned this. I guess Quake did it all the damn time, where you have to find 3 different keys all the darn time. It kind of got repetitive, but I guess Quake did the same thing. So did eventually it just got repetitive constantly. But the way I remember Quake and Doom was a little bit more straightforward with it, and you understood where to go for map wise and all that, and the doors kind of stood out to where, like right here, like Look right there. That's very. There's smaller doors than that little outline of blue that you need a blue key. So it's very easy to miss stuff. But beyond that, no, it was a decent game. I liked it for what it was. It wasn't a horrible. The inversion level gave me kind of a headache because you going upside down, bouncing all over the place, and you have to follow a specific path. It's a very short level. Thank gosh for that. But it wasn't a horrible game. I couldn't imagine doing this on Duskmare where everything kills you in one hit. I'm like, yeah.
Actually, that inverted level or sideways level, if you fell at the wrong spot, couldn't you pretty much screw yourself? And have to
Probably.
damn near start over? Because I think you started that one over a couple of times and not from dying.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's a possibility.
Like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like the sideways shit, it didn't bother me, but I understand why you had a problem with it, because I mean, anybody that's got any kind of issue with that, it's going to throw you off.
Yeah, and it was starting to actually give me a headache, and that's not good when that happens. I was getting some motion
it's also
sickness.
like it was on top of that, it was like what the fuck do I do next? And the only reason I knew is because I'd watched Civ 11's playthrough, like
Okay.
his like video essay, and he actually spent a couple of minutes going over that level, and that's the only reason I had any indicator of what to do.
So if you were
on that one.
so if you were to play this blindly and never watch the Let's Play, you'd be in the same situation. Like, where the hell do I go?
Quite possibly.
It wasn't a bad game. I see what they were trying to do. It's an indie game that brings back the whole Doom, Blood. I never played Blood, but it brings back the whole Doom, Blood, and Quake aesthetic, and they did a wonderful job pulling that off. Overall, it's
They
not.
got the blood feel just fine, because blood's hard as shit.
The game does definitely make me feel like they were staring at the Quake developers and like just staring them down. Like, I dare you to say copyright infringement.
Yeah, right down to the low poly everything.
Eternal Sonata. I will give this one an S. I mean, there were times I wanted to dumb it down to an A because of its battle system, but overall, really, really unique game. Tough battle system, and sometimes just hitting your enemies and, just trying to, the game remembering your last target and all that throw me off so many damn times. So once you get the combat down, it's still very freaking tough. But it was a wonderful game, great story, wonderful voice acting. Grinding for money was a bit of a chore, but this was the longest game played for 2025 too on Twitch Recap. But
now, would you call that system something like easy to play, hard to master, or just
easy to
learning
play,
curve?
easy play, hard to master? Learn both, because the way this battle system works out, you start at tier 1, where okay, you got plenty of time on the battlefield to plan out your move and all that stuff. And as the story progresses, all right, now we're gonna up this up to where you got like 6 seconds of real time. As you can see, like 6 seconds of real time. Anytime you move, that timer's going to decrease. But when you stop, the timer will stop until you either do your move or you run out of time. Then, okay, now we're going to bump it up. Now the timer immediately moves as soon as you move, and it doesn't stop. And you got to make your move. You got to plan ahead. Then eventually, the next tier, timer starts right away. You need to plan ahead. So it's a build-up. It's a slow build-up via the story. So they give you time to adjust to certain things. I mean, it's unique. Still brutal, but unique. And I think it was really rough in the beginning because other than Polka, none of the characters could really heal. It kind of sucked. I really didn't have a sufficient healer. But
I forget which boss it was that I watched. You died a couple of times, and that boss was just pushing your shit in because you couldn't really heal. It
Yeah.
wasn't that the boss was overly hard; you just couldn't heal.
no, there's no healing, and there's and there are items you can use, but you're limited. You can have 99 items, but you can only use 10 per combat. So once you run out of those 10, you're out. You gotta wait.
I did not know that.
Yep.
That is dick.
Yep. So you can allocate your items, and now in the beginning you only got 3 or 4 items to use. Then eventually, it upgrades it to 6, like right here. Yeah, movement is down counter in real time. Action gains will start decreasing after your first step and continue to do so even when standing still. So yeah, it gets it increases. It goes up and up and up, and so it's a brutal game. If you this is a game that an RPG, even a veteran RPG player could give up on. So be warned. It is in the PlayStation 3 version. While it is a more complete version, it's also a tougher version because certain bosses, unlike the Xbox 360 version, gets 2 attacks back to back, where where the Xbox 360 version do not. So they made it a lot harder. But other than that, it was very educational learning about the Frederick character because it's based off off an actual composer. But it was a really good game. It's if you can get past that difficulty, that hurdle, and learning curve, it's a phenomenal game. It really is.
Ah, yes, the great composer Frederick von Monster Killer.
Something like that, yeah. Frederick something. Frederick Choplin. That's it. Chaplin. Sean, we're coming up to your game if you want to come join us. Sio, CJ. If I don't know if Hip's there, if Hip, you can join us in chat as well. But yeah, I give it an A, an S. I really liked it. Gato Roboto. I'm a
Give
cat.
it an A. Give it an S. Give it another S.
I'll have to watch your endgame review. This game was an A. It's not an S simply because it's just so short. It took
It's
less.
A.
But imagine it's just basically imagine if Samus Aran had a cat and the cat hijacked her suit, and that's what this is.
But can you pet the cat?
I don't think the cat. No, you can't pet the cat.
-1.
Yeah. But I find it funny that the power suit you're in is allergic to water, but the cat jumps in there like a Chad and just swims. Like, okay. And no O2 meter. They're good. Long swimming section. I was like, oh, I love this. It's a short, easy Metroidvania game. You could probably beat it in one sitting if you wanted to. It was cute. I mean the graphics. I get what they were doing, the whole black and white, and God, that red was terrible. When you unlock Virtual Cat, which they were making fun of the Virtual Boy, and it's really bleeding red. Oh my God! But beyond that, no. I thought this game was cute, and I loved the whole reading the dialogue. You go that kind of thing. I don't know if Torn's ever heard of this game. I don't know about you either, Hitman.
Yeah, I didn't see you play this one.
It's cute, short but cute. If you like Metroidvanias like Hollow Knight, etc., it's very easy. It's I almost did it deathless. But it's a good, if you love cats, if you're an animal lover, or you just love looking for a cute, silly game. I enjoyed it. I think it took less than 8 hours to beat. It was very short. And I think it's the only reason why it gets an A. It was short but sweet, but I kind of just wish it was a little bit longer for a Metroidvania. But other than that, it was it was a very goofy game. I kind of wish there was a color mode where actually stuff was filled with color rather than just a simple 2-color palette. I get why they did that, but still at the same time, I kind of wish maybe that's why it loses a little bit of points there. And we're coming up to your game in a second, Sean. But yeah, I liked it for what it was. I know Ultra says, "Oh, I give it a B. I can't pet cat."
It's it's like the whole concept of like if you have a dog in a game, you have got to be able to pet that dog.
Was it Fallout that they had to like actually go back and put in an ability to pet the dog because players got outraged?
Possibly.
I want to say it was Fallout, but it might have been something else. But I remember there was a game where it's like you had a dog companion, and they didn't put in an option to pet the dog at first, and the players all like were so upset that you couldn't pet the dog that they had to go back and like patch it in so you could pet your dog.
Oh,
Like I know in 3 and for the dog companion in New Vegas as well, you can pet the dog, but it's a dialogue option and there's no animation. But I mean, you still do it, and the dog is still appreciative with the appreciative noises, but there's no animation. At least with 4, there's the animation. You get the animation when you do it.
They tried.
But I mean, if you put a cute dog in a game and you can't pet it, -1.
Yeah, -1. I must pet cat dog. Well, you couldn't pet the cat because you couldn't pet the cat in the game because it was his owner was locked down into a ship. He couldn't get out. He was because he got into an accident. So he communicated with the cat and praised the cat constantly. So I guess that's the closest thing to petting. Gabriel Knight, The Beast Within. This was the Halloween special game. Give it an A. It's an FMV game, but unlike Gabriel Knight, the Sins of the Fathers, it didn't have as it's very, very cut and dry of what you could do for options and stuff for interaction. Whereas in the original Gabriel Knight, you could operate, you could move stuff, you can do a lot of side things and content and all that. Where here with the Gabriel Knight here was very, very linear. I know I've played FMV games that gives you that freedom to like do all kinds of stuff on the side, where this one didn't do that. And I think that was probably the only minus from it. And this is like the only game where you see Dean Erickson as an actual actor. He's a lawyer now. But other than that, no, it's if you like FMV games and love the Gabriel Knight universe, the sequel is definitely worth a play, and it's you can easily get it for $5 on Steam or GOG, and it's already set up a DOS box and everything, and there's no subtitles either. That's another thing I kind of wish the game had. It didn't have subtitles.
Oh, that's horseshit.
Yeah, so one of the few FMV games that does not have subtitles. But people couldn't read the subtitles if they wanted to.
Got to make a knockoff game, something like Gabriel Squire: Crimes of the Baby Daddies.
There you go. I wouldn't mind a knockoff one. We're still all waiting for Gabriel Knight 4. We haven't gotten that yet. Wait.
Keep waiting.
Huh?
Keep waiting.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of like, hey, we're still waiting for Half-Life 3. We're still waiting.
Keep waiting.
It's just like we're waiting for Mega Man Legends 3. Keep waiting. Or Beyond Good and Evil 2. Keep waiting.
Well, at this point, to be fair, at this point with Capcom saying that they want to bring Mega Man back to the forefront as a primary franchise, we might actually see a Legends 3.
That'd be
especially
nice.
If Dual Override does well.
Well, Mega Man 11 did okay, didn't it?
Mega Man 11 did great.
Yeah. I mean, I think despite how horrible the X series kind of fell off the bandwagon, I would love to see Capcom just do X9, just rip the balls, just take that risk, and see what the crowd does. I bet they would lose their freaking shit. I think they would lose their shit more over Legends 3, because Legends 3 was supposed to happen, but then they thought, oh, the DS is going to flop. No, the DS didn't flop, and that's why they didn't make 3. We're just hoping that Gabriel Knight 4 happens, because it was 3, ended in kind of in a cliffhanger, and they remade Gabriel Knight 1 as a remake, which was not bad as a remake. I might showcase this on the channel someday. It's not as great as its original because the voice actors are they hired some mediocre voice actors. Kind of like, all right, can you do that line again, but act it? Thank you. So, but just seeing that gives me kind of a hope. Just like seeing Half-Life Alex is called Half-Life Alex or whatever. Gives me a hope that Valve will get off their ass and make a Half-Life 3 and continue on where Half-Life Episode 2 dropped off on. It gives that hope, but you never know what's going to ever happen, so.
I mean, like in that vein, I wouldn't mind a Portal 3 game, but I mean...
Me too.
Let me just go ahead and hold my breath, and I'm sure it'll happen in time.
I mean, as much shit people wanted to give Duke Nukem Forever, I liked it for what it was. A lot of people give it a 3 out of 10. I give it a 6 out of 10. It was not a great game, but hey, I liked it too. At least they fucking finally came through with it. All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that it lived up to the hype, but
no, at least they came through.
I imagine at least some of that's going to be a matter of like, because it takes so long, people have built up the excitement to an unrealistic level.
Well, not just that. It actually has a lot of flaws, like a lot of really bad flaws, and what makes it worse is the uh, the leaked build that they were able to kind of, or that basically fans were able to kind of sort of rework into a functional version is better. Like that's a problem.
Yeah, but that's not surprising.
No, it's really not.
Honestly, like, yeah, a lot of the problem, like, when it comes down to, like, either games or movies or shows or a lot of stuff these days is that, like,
Funny.
it feels like a lot of things just, like, are being made by people who don't actually have, like, a real, like, passion for the project. Um, like, people who treat it as, like, I'm just doing this to make money rather than, like, actual fans, people who are actually passionate about it. It's like, yeah, like if you bring in the fans to mod it and fix it and work on it, like they're actually gonna do a much better job because they actually care about it. So
Yeah.
I felt that way about Kaya Dark Lineage for the PlayStation 2. Tell a good story, and it ended in a cliffhanger so bad it said "the end" with a black screen, and then the credits roll. I'm like, okay, where's the sequel at? I looked it up. They're not going to make a sequel because, according to Atari, they didn't make enough money. They didn't make enough sales, so they're not going to make a sequel. I'm like, then why did you end it with the intention of making a sequel, assholes? Fuck you. Because the game told a good story. And I'm like, okay, thank you, appreciate it. Just
Like
spit
in
up.
that vein, the whole like all the different games that I want to make, the game series that I want to make. Once I've like, yeah, I've got to do a company and have people and all that shit. But once I've told the story I want to tell, I'm walking away from it because I can't think of any project that I would ever be as attached to as the story I want to tell. Once I've told it, that's it.
Yeah,
I'm just handing it off to the other people. I'm just literally like, once that story is told, I'm done. I'm retired. I'm out.
but don't end a game on a
is kind of
story.
that is kind of a lost quality that you don't see a lot anymore. Is that like too often you see stories and stuff that are carried on longer than they should be. Like if you have something that comes along and it's like, okay, this is the story we're going to tell, and it's like, here's like where we expect it to end, and they actually go ahead and like actually conclude it and wrap it up and in the storyline rather than they like leave it on a cliffhanger. It's like, yeah, things don't do that so much anymore.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna make a cliffhanger, make the unless something happens to you in real life or something like that.
And
But
it's
if
not
you're
just that it was left on a cliffhanger. It's like there are certain things like where it was originally planned and the story was built around like it starts here, it goes to there, and it's supposed to end here. And then it's like because of the popularity or push from whoever, it's like, okay, well we're gonna try to continue this on and keep going. And it's like that was the worst mistake you ever did.
oh yeah, don't do
Like you should have
that.
just let it go and come up with something else. But like no, it's like a lot of people just can't do the whole like this is where the story's supposed to end and just leave it alone.
Like when I made my game
Yeah,
projects,
Diablo.
like when I made my game projects, I'm gonna keep it spoiler free. I knew what direction I was going with the game, so I know what I was doing. So that's all I'm gonna say. All right, Gory, Cuddly Carnage, meow, cat. No, I don't think you can put the cat one on this one, but yeah. Imagine Borderlands graphics. You're an anthropomorphic cat on a talking skateboard that curses, and you kill mutated evil cute unicorns. There you go. That's the gameplay.
They deserve it.
But this game was. I mean, I'm a cat lover, of course. I love animals in general, but no, I give the game an A. It had its issues here and there. A little shorter than I was hoping for. But I absolutely loved it when I unlocked the skin to make the cat a black cat to look like William. So I was 100%. I was 100% happy. So, but when I got that, but no, it was a little glitchy a couple of times with some of the fights. I don't know why it just would glitch out on me, but I saw Neuron Von Doom play this, and that's how I heard about this. I saw another streamer play it, and I'm like, all right, I'll put this on my wish list. I enjoyed it. I liked it. You're just looking for an acid trip of a game. I mean, you see gameplay right here, Whitefire. You see yourself playing something like this?
I mean, I could probably see myself playing this game. Can't say for sure, like unless I play it, but like it does look like it'd be fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think Ultra probably played this, didn't you? I can't remember if you did or not.
No, I haven't played that one. The closest thing to a cat game I've played is Stray, and that's
Sure.
it.
Okay, imagine Stray on steroids. That's this.
More like Stray mixed with keyboard drum set fucking werewolves.
I know. It
That
was
is a real game, by the way.
Oh, I believe you. Great game though. I enjoyed this for what it was. It was just an acid fucking trip. I just doesn't get an ass because of certain because some of the glitching outs and all that stuff. And it was shorter than I wanted it to be, but I think it took like 3 or 4 streams to beat. That was it. It was short, but it told a good story, and it's just the story was okay. I just played it for the gameplay. I played it because Cat. Simply as that. I liked it for that. Oh no, okay.
Man has
Hello,
an affinity
everybody.
for pussy.
What happened? Hello? Oh, it's Sean. Hi, Sean.
Yes. Hello.
Press X to Sean.
I've been here for a few. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. Final Soldier.
But hello, everybody.
I'd give this game a C.
Which one?
Final Soldier. I give this game a C simply because it was short but sweet, but it loses several. Yeah, I'm going to show you right now why it gets a C.
Just a bullet
It's
hell.
it's kind of a bullet hell, but not too bullet helly. It's because of the last stage, which I didn't feel bad about save stating because the last boss literally is one of those bosses where I'm going to eat the whole screen and you're going to take the hit. I'm like, well, fuck you.
Are you sure there's not something you can do to avoid that?
You can, but it's very, very difficult. But this is the final
Gotta
stage.
get good.
I know. Yeah, I'm not great at bullet hells, but this is what makes the state game. This is what hurt the game for me. Remember this stage ultra? There you go. Look at all that.
I do, yeah.
Look at all that
I'm asking.
purple.
I'm asking for trouble saying this, but this is probably my worst genre. Like, I am awful at these games.
I used to be
was
good.
asking for trouble.
I used to be good at them as a kid, like Gradius
because
3. I love Gradius 3.
I'm expecting this guy here now to start redeeming bullet hell games. That's
Oh. The worst I think I'll ever give you is maybe a Super R type or a Gradius. I'm like you,
yeah.
Gradius.
I'd let you know right now. I'm gonna be doing level 1 for like a good 2 hours.
Well, I'll give you Gradius Galaxies. That was for the
I thought
Game
you
Boy
said it
Advance.
takes up the whole screen.
That wasn't the final boss.
That's what the final boss. But look at this purple, and
Oh,
it gets
okay.
faster. It gets faster. Oh,
But I mean, like, it's the purple is just background, isn't it?
yeah, but it's so distracting. It's just. Oh, I started getting a headache. Well, I don't know. If you're not distracted by this stuff, some people aren't. I was, because the screen starts going. It's just. It's.
I mean, I guess I can kind of see, like, yeah, like it's not exactly the.
It's not easy on the
easiest
eyes.
background.
It's not easy on the
Yeah,
eyes.
exactly.
Like,
And
yeah,
if-
like you could easily, like, I could see you getting distracted and missing something, and like.
And it's a long segment too. It's a very long segment.
But I mean, like that would of course be part of the design. Is like, the more distracting
Oh.
the background, the more difficult it is to evade stuff.
This stage is like me. Long, difficult, distracting.
You finally get to the final boss. Yeah, this is the final boss. Look how much he eats the screen when he does this thing. Like when he spreads that thing out, his weak point's his eyeball, of course, but then
God.
it eats the almost whole screen. It is very
Crazy.
hard to, yeah. And after dying 3 or 4, you get unlimited continues, but if you get killed,
All the way back.
all the way back, you gotta repeat that. And that's
All the way back.
I save stated here. I'm starting to get a headache
I
from all
gotta
that
say
purple.
that's probably fair. Like, yeah, if it's gonna be like this crazy of a boss and all, like I could see like,
Oh.
okay, give me a checkpoint right before the boss or something.
His ship is moving faster than you were.
Yeah. He may have picked up a speed up, but still, look at this.
I think that's.
I don't know.
I mean, look at
video.
that shit though. Like, have fun with that. Have fun dodging all that shit. Like that's.
No, that's
just-
I'm horrible at this. This is where I'm like, there's no. I would last like 5 seconds.
But it's actually not a bad game. I got to the final boss in one sitting, and I didn't cheese it either. That's the only
just 'cause-
time. That's the only time I cheesed it. It's not really a major bullet hell. It really isn't.
Yeah, just because I suck at it doesn't mean it's bad. Like,
Oh no. Well,
yeah,
I'm
there are
just
plenty of
giving.
games like there that are awesome. But
I'm just giving you the benefit of yeah, I'm not great at them either. But I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I could give you this game and you could probably beat it in one setting. You may have to save state or two, but it's not
There-
it's not terribly hard. And that's
There
me.
is one game I was semi decent at. Oh, what was it? It was for the NES. It's actually a very underrated, insane game where it's like it's one of those shmups, but then it turns into like a Blaster Master kind of level. And what the hell is it called? Guardian Force?
Guardian's Legend. Plays like a Zelda?
Yes,
That's
yes.
it.
No, but it does. It's a shmup and like a top-down dungeon crawler. Yeah. That game is actually.
Oh, I love that
like,
game. Did you know someone
that
made?
game
Did,
is-
did you know someone made a port, a fan game remake of it, a sequel to it, a fan game? Someone actually made a
Okay.
fan game. Yeah, from built from the ground up.
Nice.
I never played it all the way through, but I was like, oh, this is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I
One
told you I
game-
modded Heroes, right?
Which heroes are you talking about?
What other Heroes game do I play?
Oh, okay. You mean Heroes? Okay. You mean Heroes? Oh, we're coming up to it in a second.
Heroes of Might and Magic 3, yeah.
Heroes of the Storm.
I finally modded it. Finally got the expansions and everything. It's really cool, but it also has some things I don't really like.
Uh-oh. Well, hot takes coming up in a second. Guardians Crusade, which is a very expensive game to collectors for PS1. PS1. Give this one a B. It wasn't a very long RPG. Very simplistic battle system. You get a little baby which doesn't have a mood swing meter. It has moods, and based on its personality and all that, and it'll behave in different kinds of ways. You use toys to attack, like animatronic toys to do your bidding. That's your spells in the game. Like you might have one that will heal you, one will defend you, etc. What was my biggest chief complaint with this game? It did have random encounter. Well, no, it didn't have no. There was monsters on the field that you had to encounter to fight, and if you were over leveled, they ran away from you. So you had to actually forcibly encounter them if you wanted to grind. Which I didn't mind that. I liked that. Oh, cool. I'm sufficiently leveled. They're running away from me.
Dragon Quest XI does that.
Oh, Dragon Quest XI has. Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, that does the same thing. Like
I
they
get
see
kicked.
you, and it's like, they run away.
Oh, it did kick you.
Who kicked what now?
I
There we
didn't
go.
know it.
There you go.
What happened? But I'm sitting there. I was getting ready to ask a question or see what was up next, and all of a sudden I was knocked out of the thing. And I'm like, what? I
You're
was like,
fine.
Did I? Or did my Xbox glitch out on me? Because sometimes it acts up too.
Yeah, good.
Xbox hates you.
Yes.
No, it's just on console seems to always be more buggy than if it was on computer.
But the map system was a little. Actually, no, the dungeon didn't have a map system. Even the overall map was kind of like janky. Like I'm like, where do I go? Because it's like one. Like if you go to a town, the town is part of the world map. It doesn't like change the map system. It's like I get it's a PS1 game, but a lot of PS1 games don't do that. And it's oddly enough, your character walks faster than your actual method of travel, like on either on boat or when you get the flying part of it. The flying runs a lot slower. Like, why is this such a crawl?
Well, didn't you know that's just normal human behavior? I mean, you can walk faster than a car, right? I mean, that's normal. That's everybody can.
Exactly. No, but other than that, story was cute. You had a fairy who was crushing on you all the time. You basically had a Navi who absolutely adored you, so she had a thing for you.
That's concerning.
Yeah, it's like I'm not human yet. We can't knock boots. But other than that, no, it was a cute game for what it was. I can see why it's very expensive to collectors, but it was a fun RPG. I definitely give
I
it.
gotta play this. I
Yeah,
have nothing to chime in on here.
I may have to redeem it for you so you can give it a shot.
Oh, what? There's a game that gave me graphic vibes of, but I can't think of the game right now. But it wasn't a Final Fantasy or anything like that. I know the game, I just can't think of it right now.
Almost like a Grandia.
No, it was more. Do you remember when the Philips CDI got like or whatever system it was, or Genesis CD or whatever, had the Shining Force reboot thing? It's kind of like that, but in a 3D graphic thing, if that makes sense. Like it's giving kind of like a, I forget the game, but it's actually pretty well known, popular. I just can't think of it right now.
I don't
But
think
Final
I
Fantasy,
played
but
that
it's
one.
very similar in vibe to it, but I can't think of the game right now.
I never did get into Shining Force. It's probably a series I just.
That's
I don't know.
that's a tactical
That's
RPG, right?
Ish.
I believe so, kind of.
It kinda, but it's It's kind of more like it felt more like Zelda than a tactical RPG. Like
Okay. I did not play Shining Force. I've heard of it, but I never played
Shining
it.
Force is kind of like if you remember how the not Final Fantasy, but what was that series? What was it, like Golden Sun games played kind of thing?
I
It's like
never
you
finished that series.
Or there's games like that where you just have to constantly move a character to one tile to the other to progress, but like the game is very patient. It lets you take your time to prepare before you actually make a move.
A lot of
What I've
games do
seen.
that.
But I'm saying in that era with Shining Force, even on the hardest setting, the fact that the AI doesn't have the programming to automatically come after you is surprising. Because most AI, if you made a game like that today, would literally be focusing on trying to attack you while you're still preparing yourself. And you'd be at a huge disadvantage.
I don't know what. Do you know what system it was for?
That's the thing. I think it was on the PS2. Oh, what is that game?
Disgaea?
No, it's more like the graphics style remind me of Harvest Moon almost. In terms of the.
I don't know.
Like if you know the art style, like I'm saying, if you look at games of that art style, Kingdom Hearts or that kind of game, it's got that art style, but it's a different game. But I can visualize games that mash together to make that game.
I know what you're talking
If that
about.
makes
Yeah.
sense.
Heart of Darkness for PS1. Rado Gazer games is rated in this game. So Sean knows the vibe. You know how you played out. You've seen Out of This World, right? Made by the same people
Hey.
who did.
what is it?
You remember the game Out of This World, right?
I don't think I actually played it.
Oh, okay. Well, Out of This World Flash. That's what Heart of Darkness is. Plays like this. It's short. I give it a C because man, it's just it's a puzzle platformer.
So what, like Oddworld,
Oddworld kind of like that, yeah. As you can see from the gameplay.
like the Prince of Persia on Super Nintendo. I just recently.
I told you. I watched. It went back to your VOD. It's like, yeah, I don't see myself beating this because, oh boy, I'm like, if I was asked, I told you were gonna have issues with it.
Well, no, you did, but like, it was just
I forgot
the
name of
time
it.
limit was the thing that if it didn't have a time limit, it would make the game like way more tolerable.
Yeah, there's a time limit to it, but it's not an it's in comparison to the Metroidvania one. I think you like the Metroidvania one way better.
I have to say the animation in this game is pretty great. Like
For a PS, yeah, it's great. It's like playing what's it called?
Oddworld.
Not Oddworld too, but Dragon's Lair. Yeah,
Yeah, it
Oh, I
does
know what
has that
Dragon's
Don
Lair
Bluth feel.
yeah.
Yeah.
Was
Actually,
he
I
a
think
part of this?
I think Don Bluth helped develop this. Yes,
If he did, then yeah, then it totally makes sense.
to there's animated cutscenes and everything. It's a very short game, but it's also frustrating because some of the it's trial and error, and there's a checkpoint. I think I give this game a C because some parts are just I don't know, just rough, and there's some checkpoints are longer than others. So
You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you know Cinemassacre, aka VGN, the nerd.
yeah, yes.
I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
sure he's reviewed this game. That's why I recognize this game. That's the only reason.
I think he may have
I
reviewed
don't
this
think
one.
he has.
No, I know for a fact he did because I remember watching it when it first got uploaded, like right when it was first uploaded, not a later
only
time.
The only episodes I haven't seen were like his past three. So is it
Like
new?
his most recent stuff. No, this is actually a little bit older, but I remember seeing like his review of it. Because like anytime he uploads a new video that's related to the nerd stuff, I've pretty much watched it, even if it's a re-up of an older one where he's got like
Oh, no,
HD quality to it.
I've
but
been
I
watching
recognize
Nerd
the
since
game.
07. I even met him and everything. I love that guy. But
I
I don't
swear
recall
he
him
reviewed
reviewing
This
this.
This is giving deja vu.
No, he
If
didn't.
he
He
did
didn't.
review
He
it-
didn't do it. He did the Immortal. That's the closest one for a hit.
'Cause I swear
Yeah, I didn't think he did
reviewed
it.
that. Maybe I'm just getting deja vu and I've seen somebody else review it, but then I'm thinking it's the nerd that reviewed it.
But if you like games
But
like
I've seen that game
Flashback,
before.
but if you like games like Flashback, etc., it's not a horrible game. I beat it. I had to cheese at save states here and there, but 'cause I'm like,
Are you
I still, I didn't hate it. What?
Are you potentially thinking of Game Grumps?
Actually, funny enough, it might have been the Game Grumps. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I just remember it was a channel that like anybody would recognize has played it. That's all I know.
Oh,
'Cause they
hello,
did play
Anna.
through.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if it was them.
And it's weird not calling you Sorrel, Anna.
I'll probably be doing that for at least 3 months because I'm just used to saying
I almost did it. I almost went so, but I'm like, wait, no, I can't.
It's gonna, yeah, it's gonna. I'll apologize 30,000 times because I know I'm gonna do it. I'm a creature of habit. All right, Sean, here's your game, Heroes of Might and Magic. For what I played for it,
Now, do you see what I now quick question. Do you see what I mean when you were like, how long does it take to beat the game? And I'm like, don't know. I just want you to do like one campaign.
which I'm
Like,
gonna
do
get,
not do-
I am gonna get back to that to finish my custom campaign at the very least.
Figure and then, let's think about that. You had 2 streams with that game. You still haven't finished the campaign.
The custom
So,
campaign, not the main campaign, just a custom one.
You thought I wanted you to fucking beat this game?
Yeah, I thought.
Then you looked it up. It was what, like 200 something hours?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
That was generous too. That's like if you're probably speed running this shit.
Well,
that makes me feel like that thing with like GTA 5 where everybody says, "Oh, it's this length," but it's actually this length.
well,
because-
the problem with how long to beat
No.
is it doesn't account for first playthroughs. If it had a category for that, then it'd be nice. It's just people. I could plug in. I beat this game in 2 hours, and I could completely bullshit my answer. But you know, but for what it was, I was very afraid about playing this game. This game was hard to set up too, but we got it going, and I do have my settings still saved for it. I am going to come back to it on a morning stream to finish the campaign at the very least.
Oh, the HD mod completely fixes that, by the way.
Nice, mate. Well, I got one more stream of it, and we'll be done. And we'll be done with it. But I for what it was for a tactical game like this, no, I liked it. It's definitely a B. I definitely give it a B. Because I give it a B because I came back to it. I enjoyed it that much that I came back to it. I'm like, okay, I could play something like this. It's not bad. I can see why Sean adores this game.
Going back.
Now, this game, I found this game in 1999, I think it was, or maybe 2000.
By the way, it's funny you mentioned 99 because like a game that I'm playing, like the definitive edition of, would fit perfectly when we were discussing Diablo. You know, like how Diablo 2 was slightly better than 4. A perfect example of a game that's like that is Age of Empires 2 over Age of Empires 4. It's better to play 2 than it is to play 4. And I played both, so I have reasonable.
Average all categories.
Is better.
What came up with this year? If you want to pop in the voice chat, you're welcome to come join us. Just pop in the regular chat and we'll drag you into the lot chat. What game did I give Eternal Sonata? It almost was an A, but I was like, you know what? Despite my grievances with that game, I still really overall loved it. So I gave it an S. No thanks. Oh, sad. Well, I know your throat's still bothering you, so that's understandable. Just hey.
Yeah, but this game, if you just kind of look, if you like fantasy, this game just oozes it. It's insane.
And it's so different. It's such a 180 from the original Might and Magic games because I've never beaten any Might and Magic game. They are hard like Ultima or Wizardry. They got some balls to it. They're fucking hard.
Yeah, it's kind of why I refer to this game as Heroes because it's not Might and Magic like Might and Magic.
I don't feel.
Like it's not the traditional Might and Magic.
Yeah, it's not that first person anything. This is a complete.
Takes an average.
Like its own game.
Oh, hold on.
Disclaimer: if you have a large oh shit, I broke my brain.
I've never seen a category on how long to beat unless they added it, or I've never seen like. Is this the first playthrough? Yes.
Oh no, that's what it was. I was thinking of the wrong word. Disclaimer: if you have a large oozing fantasy, you may want to go to a pharmacist.
Well, don't worry. I don't think the CG has to worry about anything being large.
Oh. Or oozing.
Bird.
I'm gonna.
We haven't gotten anything in the F category yet, though. That's surprising.
Give him a
I'm actually surprised too.
Oh.
How many times has he said bad game design?
Oh, shut up. I haven't
I
yet.
said it more times than he can count.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm surprised that wasn't your vote for how many times you said it.
Hey, Magic Screen!
I think you're being generous
What's that
about
red
how
thing
high
over
count.
there? What a silly question, Pee-wee. It's the door.
He said bad game design when
See,
it just came down.
this thing he has, Does Pee Wee play instead of door? It needs to come up with bad game design, like blinking.
Funny. Uh-huh.
It's funny how CJ is bad game design, but the funny thing is that he's talking about that, and now he's becoming the exact thing he's complaining about. He's just basically becoming redundant on what he's referring to.
Yeah.
It's not always redundant. Sometimes it's spot on.
You saying it's bad game design reminded me of the thing we discussed earlier, where there was one of the games where it was literally bad game design in the sense of it was just an infinite loop with the same recycled enemies. That's what you're becoming, a recycle.
I mean, Crystar? Yeah. Crystar could have been a D or an F, but because its story was good, it got it to a C. The story carried it. Go ahead.
Remind me, are these the games that you've beaten or anything?
All the games I've beaten. Any games I did not beat that don't go on here. These are just games that are finished.
Oh, that explains why we're not getting so many on the lower ranks then.
Leisure. So I guess Leisure would be first playthrough then. It has to be. I just wish it would specify first playthrough because I usually add 5 hours to the medium. They say, okay, well, I don't know. Brave Default 2 said its average was 54 hours. The hell it wasn't. It took me 110. That game was long. But I enjoyed it. Medieval. What did I say as a rank? What did I give this? A B. Above average. I liked it. It was very solid. Now, I mean, it was basically if you like Tim Burton kind of vibes to it, it's a really good game. A couple things that could have made it an A. I'm not the biggest fan of games where when you finish a level, your health carries over and it doesn't reset. You have to backtrack to go restore your health. That's the one thing.
I hate that.
Yeah, that's what has it. That's what it had in this. But other than that, the story, it was a goofy game. It was overall solid for a PlayStation 1 game. The gameplay was solid. It wasn't horrible.
I haven't really heard anything too negative about that game other than the backtracking thing.
Now Medieval 2, which I'll give that game an F because I mean we didn't finish it because I got just like this is. What's that phrase? Don't fix it's not broken. Here's the two things they screwed up with.
Don't fix it.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Here's the two things they screwed up in Medieval 2. In Medieval 1, you have these regeneration fountains. You go back and restore your health and all that and leave the level. Come back if you need to do it again. All right, and get your health back to full. All right. In Medieval 2, once that fountain's expired, it's gone. It don't come back. So yours is like, I'd look it up. How do I get my health back? And there's like you have to play a cheesy mini game constantly to get potions back. I'm like, nah, it's okay. And then the second thing they added, which wasn't in the first game, they put falling damage into it, and there's not much it takes to get you killed. So you don't have to fall far to get you killed. And like, oh man, they put like why? Medieval 1 was great. I like some of the things they added in Medieval 2, but. Why would you put falling damage? It's too easy to fall in these games. And there's no way to go get my health restored? Alright.
Yeah, exactly.
Which made me give up. Main story, external completionist. Yeah, okay. I would go with Leisure then. How are you feeling today, Anna? But no, Medieval, but for the first game, no. I really liked, and I was really, because I remember some people in chat telling me, I was like, are you playing Medieval 2? I was like, well, it hasn't been redeemed, so no. I don't plan on it. It got redeemed eventually, and I hate not being able to complete a game, but that just, that hit my breaking point once there's a lot of falling damage and not being able to restore. I think not being able to restore your health, that was the kicker. I was like, wow.
If you would have been able to restore the health, you would have been like, all right, I can maybe put up with the nonsense. But when you can't restore your health while doing it, then it's not worth it.
And they added other couple gimmicks I thought was very unnecessary. But I really liked the first game. I beat it. I enjoyed it. Cheesed it here and there, of course, but I didn't like cheese it like, oh, save state every 2 seconds. This game sucks. No. I like Medieval 1 for what it was, but it sucks that they would do that with Medieval 2 and just like, hey, let's put shit and make the game more harder than it needs to be. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Did you guys play this game?
I can't say
It
I
was a
never liked this
rental.
one. I know of
As a
it.
rental, what you
That's
think
not all
of?
I
What you think of as a rental, Sean?
I mean, I only rented it once, really, but at the time,
It's
I didn't
Anna,
bring it or
not
anything.
Anna, not Anna. How can you restore your health? You're a skeleton. I don't know. It's a video game. It's Anna, CJ,
It
not
doesn't
Anna.
matter.
I said Anna.
I'm confused. Is it Anna like Annabelle or Anna? Like
Oh, you mean
Anna?
because of how I said it? Oh, okay. Being
I don't know the
I
pronunciation.
was
and
being
don't know
I was being a rival. My bad. But yeah, the game was not bad. Hi, Hip.
The real
If you want,
question
if
is,
you
how can you restore your skeleton? You're a health.
That's what I was gonna say.
Let's do it.
You know, it'd be a funny mechanic if somebody like modified that game to make it so you could restore health. You know, it'd be a funny way to do it.
You become just
You
a
literally
regular
have
guy.
to- you literally have to take a bone off and then put it back on. Like you have to break the bone and put the bone back on to heal. Like you literally, like those things like you see with the dry bones in Mario where they fall apart and then they come back to normal. That's
Oh,
how
yeah.
they regenerate. Like do like a thing like that where like if you fall and you die, you just collapse into pieces. But when you respawn from a previous respawn point, you grow back into a normal thing like a dry bones. It'd be so clever.
Hip, go to bed. Unless you want to join us in voice chat. Pocky and Rocky.
The only
Why?
time I knew about Pocky and Rocky was because of a YouTuber named Dashy that's actually related. That's the only reason I know that exists.
B. I played this game a lot as a kid. I don't know why I struggled. I had to play this on easy to beat the game. I don't know why I struggled so hard on. I guess I'm old. I don't know why I had so much problems playing Pocky and Rocky when I streamed it. I don't know why. I just did exceptionally bad. I don't know why. I guess
I don't know why, but this game feels like a game that should have only come out in Japan.
Like a Japan exclusive game that should never have seen the light of day.
Like, yeah, it
overseas.
feels kind of like it kind of looks or feels like a game that I would have expected. Like it came out in Japan and then never got translated and brought over.
No, I got translated. Both games came out in USA.
No, they mean like
It would've-
that's what they feel the game should have been.
Oh, should have been like. I got you.
Like how it feels it would have been if it was actually made properly. That's.
I still gotta play
how it is.
Reshrine. I haven't played Reshrine yet. But no, it's fun with two players.
come for this cookie. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, nom, 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 nom.
Okay,
Oh, I thought I turned that off. I might. We'll see, Hip, because I turned most of the redeems off. By the way, don't forget to make your guesses. I added a redeem. We're gonna do that pretty soon. Probably after drinking the nasty soda. Make your guesses. How many times Wayne's been fed this year? And if you guess right, you'll win a game redeem. And an event on that time.
Raccoon thing, Rocky or
That's Rocky. Yeah, and then Pocky's the girl.
If
It's been-
somehow I win, you can pass my redeem to somebody else.
Oh, you can say.
Rocky kind
You
of
can have two.
like the kind of characters like from the you remember the movie The Lorax? It's like the Lorax is like if you ignored the Lorax and like didn't pay attention to his warning, it's like Rocky is the guy who he called as a hitman to come after your ass afterwards.
But yeah, the redeem's down below. It's just 1 point. It's called guest feed, and just put in 3 numbers. How many times you think Wayne's been fed throughout all of 2025. Treat out William, because it's people love that redeem. But yeah, Pocky Rocky, and it's
funny.
fun. It's fun with
You
two
can
players.
totally, you
Right.
can totally take that as like 2 different ways because it's. I know you're talking about the redeem, like the feed him redeem. So how many times is that done? How many times is he fed? But it's almost like it better be like 365 minimum. like when it comes to like how, if you're just talking about feeding your cat, like how many times did William eat last year? It's like
I
I
get
hope
what you mean,
every
like,
day.
No, not every day.
Yeah. I was gonna say I think the context of the question is basically how many times did he feed him?
No,
per
it's the
stream.
redeem. How many
Yeah,
times
how
that
many-
somebody
how many times
redeemed
we
it?
used
Exactly.
During the
Yeah.
stream throughout the year, but I
But
get where
when
you're
you-
coming from. Like,
But out of
at least
context,
you
you're
feed
almost
him.
like, I hope
it's like-
daily.
like out of context, it's like he's starving him. Is what the
Exactly.
context.
But yeah.
I get what you mean.
But yeah, Hip, if you want to join voice chat, just let us know and we'll drag you into the into our lock chat. Yeah, how many times? So be sure to put your numbers in there. You get one shot, so make sure make a guess. 3 different numbers. How many times he was fed throughout? Now there were some streams that nobody hit the redeem. I mean, there are times where we all have our dead days on stream, so sometimes it doesn't get used. There are a few times, and William's sad about that. No, don't get me wrong, he is depressed about that. MIDI. Oh, what game did I just put up here? Oh yes. Oh. C, Psycho Fox. You know what? It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I was able to beat it, and I didn't save state once. So I'm proud of myself for that. That ending, though, what in the fuck? It's basically Psycho Fox is basically made by the same people who did, what was that one game? Kid Cool, but not as broke. But I would call Psycho Fox Leaps of Faith Simulator, because literally, I mean, look at the gameplay.
How most action platformers are, though, is it's all about leaps of faith.
Oh, not compared to other games. No, I think my biggest concern with this game is, granted, you have unlimited continues, and thank God they throw you a bone and you can resume on a sub stage. Like there's like 3 sub stages, and if you game over or you get killed or game over, which I almost feel like, what's the point of lives? There's no point in lives. I mean, I guess. You keep your power ups so you run out of lives, but other than that, I'm like, it's unlimited continues, and you get to continue on your sub stage. If you couldn't
lose my save in this, I probably would have continued it.
Oh, you didn't finish it?
No, I got to I think 6.
Yeah, Ice World. That's where I stopped at and resumed.
Yeah, that's where I stopped too.
Which
I was gonna continue it, but then I noticed my save just was gone. So I'm like, well, wait a minute. I was like, well, I do not want to do what
save, and you're just like, I'm not putting myself through that hell again.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I'm really just not up for that again.
The bosses were easier than the actual stage.
No, they were. Yeah, especially the spray can things. You just stand on it and it's done.
Yeah. The Ice World wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm like, all right, ice physics and retro games. I love this.
Hey, there's some games that have good ice physics in retro games, but this game just walking is weird physics.
Yeah.
So putting ice into it, it's like, no. It's like Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden didn't need ice.
Well, with this one, you had to build momentum to make your jumps.
But it's not like you hit right and you just go. You start off like super slow and then you develop speed. But then you get to a point where when you don't want to develop as much speed, it's like a bitch. So, the controlling in it was odd. I feel like that's where the difficulty was.
All right, at 9:00 we'll commence the drinking of the nasty soda, and then we'll see what the results is for William. I see your numbers. Thank you, Anna. Don't forget to put your numbers in. Don't forget to put your numbers in. I'll give you a little push. It's more than 100. But I don't know what it is beyond that. I won't know until I look at the actual number it got redeemed. But no, what would you give Psycho Fox? I gave it a C.
C sounds fine.
C sounds fine.
Yeah, it's not like I would tell people like, do not play this game. But it's almost like, all right, well, just so you know,
it's more of like, hey, just so you know, it is very forgiving. But if you're willing to put the effort in, it's worth playing.
It had cheery music. I liked the music, and it was very cheery.
It's like I played worse. So...
I have played worse. Yeah,
we've all played worse, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. When Sane redeemed this for me at the same time he redeemed it for Sean, I'm like, Sane, do you hate us or something? I mean, he didn't.
You want an example of a game that was the definition of worse, at least for me, because I didn't understand the game as a kid, was Bad Dudes for NES, because people don't realize that game was actually more unforgiving than the arcade, solely because you would actually lose health while using your special attack. And not many games would do that at that time, I don't believe. You know what I mean? Like, you had to have max health to be able to actually use the ability. And then it would drain it as you use it.
That's annoying.
Yeah, but that's how that game was programmed on the NES for whatever reason.
Resident Evil 4. I will give this because I'm going based upon my experience. This game does not get an S. Normally it would, but I played the PC version. It gets an A because it was very glitchy. it really ruined my experience for it. I actually almost soft locked myself a few times. There was actually 2 clips in my stream from RE4. I don't think this is a horrible game. I'm not a big RE fan, but I can see why they say this and RE2 are the goats of the series. It's a toss between 2 and 4. It's kind of like how people say Mega Man X is GOAT, and then there's Mega Man X4. It's like it's a fine line argument. Like, which one's better? Oh, they're both equally really good. But no, I Leon. I'm like, other than that, I know
You need to play the remake.
the remake. I need. Well, I might have to redeem it.
You should play the remake.
Or just,
because if I recall, the remake
play
What?
it.
Eventually, yeah. I do think about. I am thinking. I think. Do I own it? I think I own it. No, I think I own it. I don't remember. No, I have RE2 remake. I don't have RE4. Not yet.
Have
But
you
no,
played RE2 remake?
no. But I've watched enough people play it.
Yeah, you should play it. It's not the same watching.
Oh, okay.
I've heard it's a lot better played. I haven't played. it
That's
yet,
on
but
you for
it's-
playing it. Hey, I didn't know. Hey, it's not my fault. Capcom screwed up. Hi, Sane. Long time no
That's
see.
on you for picking it.
Well, I didn't know at the time that it was bad. It was
Ignorance is no excuse.
okay. I should have done you're right. I should have done my research and spoiled the whole game for myself.
You don't have to
I'll
spoil
take a
your
look
game. Like,
which one's the
look
best
up
one
like,
to play.
did this game port over well?
Eh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the superior version in people's mind, at least in the original version of RE4, was like the GameCube or PS2 port?
Well, those are the
Best
two
version.
main ones, really, because they
That's what I'm
started
saying, out
on
of those were
GameCube.
what people recommend you would play if you're gonna play that on the original style.
Yeah, I would have told you to play either the GameCube or or what was it?
Yeah,
Resident Evil
GameCube.
4
Yeah, I heard
X or whatever.
What about the Wii version? Is that any good?
It's fun, but it's just the novelty of pointing and like see how while you're shooting right now, you'd be using the Wiimote.
Oh boy.
Wasn't the Resident Evil 4 on Wii basically kind of like that Zelda arrow shooting game? You know what I'm talking about?
No, it's this game. It's just that it's
No, that's what I'm
they
saying,
just
like,
changed.
the way the mechanics worked was Wii motion was priority to be able to actually do it.
Well, no, yeah, because you know how like when you're shooting, it would just be you using the Wiimote.
Yeah.
So it worked. Honestly, it made it too easy. Like you were just headshotting everything because it was like simple.
Because you could literally just aim it exactly how you needed it.
Exactly,
You always guaranteed
yeah.
where you wanted it to go. Whereas where the joystick, it's got more limited movement, so it's a lot harder to hit your shots.
Exactly. Yeah,
I know what you
exactly.
mean. I'll say this: I played Resident Evil 4. I even owned like the remake version for the Series X at one point, and I'm just like, this isn't for me. I thought this game would be for me, and I'm just like, I don't see what's all the hubbub about it. You know, it was just not my cup of tea.
That makes sense.
Like I don't hate it. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate it. It's just it didn't feel like a game for me.
Well, are you into Resident Evil and like horror games and stuff?
I've played Evil Within, if that's anything to go off of.
Oh,
Like, I
Good
played
one,
the
but
sequel.
that one was
That game is really good. The sequel was
What-
really good. I didn't like Evil Within 1, but Evil Within 2 was like the first one of the two I played, and I fell in love with it.
See, and
I went back and
I've
replayed it.
I've watched my brother play that, and that looked good. But wasn't that also one where you didn't really fight? No, you do fight in that one.
The sequel is more sneaky about stealth mechanics. The first one's not as much.
Yeah, which is the one that
Yeah.
has the whole amnesia, like hiding is what it's all about, kind of thing. Or am I thinking of a different series?
I think
You might
that's
be
the
thinking
second
of
one.
Outlast, probably, or whatever it's called. The one that's like
None.
agent about. I'm trying to think of games of what you mean, because like there's games like that where it's like there's one that's like all about taking pictures and you have to hide from the monster, and that's like Outlast.
By the way,
I think it's-
No, with Outlast, that's first person. The one that I'm thinking of is the third person.
by the way,
So then it
Thunder,
would have
like-
been Evil Within 2, possibly if you played the role of like a cop with amnesia, not remembering what happened.
That sounds very familiar.
And that's the one I played was Evil Within 2, and that game was so good. I even
Yeah,
played
so that was the one.
instead of
Yeah, because you had the
challenge.
whole leather face and crazy thing that you had to
and
like keep
it
hiding
scared me
from.
shitless, but it was that actually might have been the first one because the sequel, I don't remember that being a thing. That was the first one. The sequel had like a cop vibe to it, where you played as like a cop with a lack of memory of what was going on, but you had to like stealth your way through, and then you'd get flashbacks through mirrors and stuff with a black cat around.
No, I think I'm thinking of Evil Within 1 then.
Yeah, I played both, but 2 is like really good. 1 is it was just getting annoying, just getting past the Leatherface guy.
Yep.
Well, one thing I'll tell people is that like everyone always when they jump into Resident Evil, most of the time they jump into 4, 2, or 7.
Yep.
I still will tell everybody to start with the remake of Part 1. That is
Not
to
the-
me
remake
that
of
is
part one I've heard
not
is really
the
good.
not the original.
my favorite one. Well, no. But why play the original if you can play like a refined version, which is pretty much exactly like the original, but with extras? Like, there's nothing. It's not modified that heavily, except for the graphics, which it looks good to this day, and that was a GameCube game. Like, I think it looks better than Resident Evil 4 tech, like in a way. But
What's funny is the one Resident Evil game, not to interrupt, but the one Resident Evil game I want to play, I own for the original system it was on, which was the Dreamcast.
Code Veronica. Yeah,
I own
that's
the
actually
original physical one that's still like a $50 game.
nice.
I'm
That
gonna go mute for a minute because I gotta plug in my controller, but you could talk. I'm listening.
I was just gonna say Code Veronica is also a very like
I haven't played. I heard
like
good
a
things
lot
about
of
that
people
one.
are crying for not crying, but a lot of people are calling out for a remake of like 5 now, and I'm like, no, we need Code Veronica. Like that's got to be the next remake if they're doing one.
By the way, Thunderfoot Bros, don't forget to plug in your guesses as a 1-point redeem. Guess how many times William's been fed throughout 2025. If you get the number right, you'll win a game, complimentary game redeem. All right, moving on.
Hey, what is? I keep meaning to do this. What is the redeem called?
Treat out William. It's where people get him food
guess
and yeah. So you want to guess how many? I've never cleared the queue. So guess how many times it's been used throughout 2025. You've been here many times. You know how popular that redeem is. It's like the number one.
Do you have it for just a question? Do you have it for more than once per stream?
It can be used 3 times per stream. With the exception of the 24-hour stream, it was I bumped it up to 5. But other than that, no, 3 times a stream. Let me see. Scars Above. I almost want to watch Anna play this one because this one was like Mass Effect, but a lot of good ideas on paper, but failed miserably. It's a D. I got this game on a whim. I like looked at it. I'm like, this reminds me of Mass Effect so much, and it pulls off a lot of cool. It's not an RPG. It doesn't have RPG. It does have like a skill up tree system, but it's not an RPG. It's all action. The use of environments are really really cool. And using your elements of the weapons and the environments to kill your enemies. The story was actually decently told. Control was not. The camera was a little dickish. Like if you should.
Meow 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 meow.
Meow Mix brand cat food has a variety of 4 delicious flavors cats love. In fact, it's the only cat food that tastes so good, cats ask for it by name.
Meow meow.
That's the wrong redeem, Sean. It's called Guess the Feed, not Treat Out William. But what?
You said treat out William.
Oh yeah, I can treat him out.
That's the one you're guessing how many times it's been used.
Yeah. So you want to type in 3 numbers separated by commas. So you have 3 guesses. And okay. Do you want an outfit, or you just want to just eat without treats?
No. Well, I was gonna say I wasn't even. I thought I was just guessing. I wasn't gonna feed him.
Oh well, now you're feeding them.
Oh, now it's all the way down here. Okay.
So here's the thing.
You know what's funny is I asked you what's the redeem called, and you said treat out William.
It's how many times do people use treat out William? Guess the feed is the actual guessing redeem.
That was my question.
Okay.
That was the answer I needed to my question.
I'm sorry.
That's all.
Well, what would you like, an outfit, or do you want to just eat vanilla?
Just eat. Yeah, let him be with the outfit.
All right.
I'm sure he'll appreciate that. Like.
Just didn't hear the thing. It's like William needs a naked mole rat outfit.
I'm just checking Discord. Okay. Yeah, Scars Above was a D because one of the worst mechanics they introduced later on in the game, which is so horrid, and so many people complained about it, and I can see why. Is the hyperthermia mechanic where you can freeze to death. It got so unrealistic. Like you had to go into parts to warm up, In certain areas, it's sped up more than other areas, but it's so insane how fast that bar speeds up. You almost have to be almost perfect to get to the next checkpoint. Otherwise, you'll freeze to death. And that's what really hurt this game really bad. And sometimes the camera angles when you're like trying to run away, you can't see the boss or the enemies, so it's like because it's focused on you, so it's hard to see. I don't know if I know Sinwolf played this game. I don't know if anybody else has played this game. Anyone else played this game before?
I have not.
Scars Above. It's like imagine Mass Effect with a lot of good ideas, but a lot of them didn't execute well. Like, what's that saying? There's a lot of good ideas on paper, but execution was bad.
Basically, great idea for execution.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sounded better in my head.
You're gonna the hyperthermia is gonna piss you off. I'm gonna let you know right now. That's what I really hated about this game. And it got to and there's one area I got lost in. I'm like, where? It's a puzzle you have to solve, and it's like a maze. I'm like, oh my god, what the hell? But yeah, it was definitely a D. All right, I'm gonna get yelled at about this, but Silk Song, I'm gonna give it a C. Which we're gonna go back to the.
Well, no,
Wait, hold on.
You beat
You
the
gave
regular part of it.
I did the regular part of it. We're gonna be doing the.
You gave Silk Song a C?
Yep.
I'll say this: I still have yet to.
He's just
beat
mad
Hollow
because the
Knight game.
difficulty's harder than he was wanting.
Oh, I have my review. I'll share my review on Steam. Glad to share it.
No, I mean, we know that you're glad to share it, but I'm just saying, like, when it comes to, I don't know, like, I've watched a lot. I haven't played it really, so I can't judge it. But just by watching it, that looks better than a C.
It depends how hard of a fan you are of the series.
I'll say that
I could not have played
it-
part one and
You
can
didn't
tell
really
you
care
right
for
now.
the original one that much, did you? Like,
I liked it.
you weren't a big fan of it, right?
I gave it a thumbs up. I didn't like certain mechanics of it, but I was okay with it. Silk Song,
Like, where did you rate it as? Like, what letter grade would you have given Hollow Knight?
Hollow Knight, I probably would have given it a B.
That's
B-
probably why. Is that like
B and a half.
Hollow Knight is better than Silk Song, I think.
The one thing I can say about Hollow Knight, or not Hollow Knight, but Silk Song over Hollow Knight. Where's my reviews at? Here it is. The one thing I can say about Silk Song over Hollow Knight is Silk Song tells a hell of a lot better story. Its story is great. So I'm anxious
I haven't beaten it yet, so.
Well.
Well, if it's that long, you don't need to read it. Trust me.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm just looking at that and be like, all right, I think they
Yeah,
got
let's
it.
not go through the book.
Yeah.
All right, there's my review right there.
Cliff
If you want
notes.
So, well, I guess yes, you had a very long opinion about it.
The-
Okay.
to, yeah, that's true.
Basically, he wrote a novel just to.
Oh, I can point out the thing. I can point out the bad parts of it. Unlike the first
Starting
Hollow,
to read it.
I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but you're asking why I gave it a C. Nearly everything you get hit by takes 2 hit points. Hollow Knight didn't do that, except for bosses sometimes, and until the end game.
Wait, what?
Everything that hits you in the game, you take 2 points of damage almost. Not everything, but almost everything.
Basically,
You
enough
realize
of
the
them
main
do it.
character that you play as says "get good," right?
I love it. Review. Yeah, review.
It's like,
It's all reviews, right? While trying to recover, you're both punished, and you trying to heal yourself, and you get hit. The game punishes you for it. Not only does your heal get canceled, it consumes your silk or your MP, or you want to call it, at the same time. So you have to rebuild it back up. The runbacks are horrid. Like, you have to go back to a boss. Most of the runbacks are very, very bad, and they're taxing to the player. Tools are really cool in the game, and they're very strong, but the game also punishes you for using them. So, because it auto-saves every time you get killed. So, if you use a crap ton of tools, and you need more tools to try to fight the boss, yeah, get good. You have to go farm, which could take an hour to get all the shards back. A lot of the bosses are very erratic. They're not RNG, but they're very erratic in their execution of moves. Like, one boss might do 4 of the same move in a row, then he'll do another move. But you don't know what it's going to do. It's very.
going to be at the expedition.
Here's my question: which boss was it in
The
Silk
hardest,
Song
the hardest
that
boss
would
for
always
me.
shoot out the bells to attack you? 'Cause I don't even know the order of the bosses.
the
One
the
I was
oh damn it, what's her name?
It was like the centipede one. It would dig underneath.
Not
and you would
centipede,
jump out
not
and,
it's the
but you know what I mean, like the way
it's
would dig
the
and
what's
yeah,
her
it's the
name?
fast travel.
Yeah, not
kind of
him,
thing.
not him. He was not too bad of a fight. He took 3 or 4 tries. The widow fight you're talking about. Yeah, I struggled with her near
Is
the
that the
end.
one that you would? Is that the
She
like the
constantly
first boss you would deal with?
no, the first boss is
Or
the
that's
fast travel
ridiculous?
boss. First boss you
Oh
deal
no,
with.
there's one boss after you get to like that area with like the moths or whatever. And they talk about how peaceful it is, and you have to go up the elevator thing.
Oh,
and
that's
you
a
got,
very
like, the meadow area and stuff. It's that boss there where it's got where they would shoot out little round bells, almost like what you'd see on like a
oh, I don't know. The only
Christmas bell thing. I can't think of the
oh
boss, but I can't describe. But it's
the
annoying
hardest
is all I
boss for
know.
me was the
Patterns
judge.
annoying.
And the other thing, my biggest gripe with Silk Song, which okay, because I tell so many people this. Name me 5 Metroidvanias other than Hollow Knight and Silk Song that have that compass mechanic. They don't.
Yeah.
You can't. It's the only game series that do it. That you have to first buy the compass, waste an ability slot for it to be able to see yourself on the map. That's it was unique for Hollow Knight, but to repeat that same mistake in Silk Song, no. Just let me buy the
I don't think
compass
it's a
and
mistake.
boom.
I think
I don't.
It's
Yeah, I was
definitely
gonna say. I think
design
it's
choice.
literally a choice of the
Um,
game development. It's.
I
they-
know, but I particularly didn't like that.
I
Like,
mean,
why?
it's very much a matter of like by the time that like in the beginning, yeah, you kind of need the compass, but like after you've been playing a little while, you don't even need it. Like you don't even really.
If your sense of direction is really good, sure, but not everyone's sense of direction is not that
Not
good.
even really
Hey,
good. Like if you have any kind of basic sense of direction, like
I
by the
don't.
time you're getting towards the end of the game, you've already gotten so familiar with like the different areas of the map
Editorial.
that you're gonna know where you are anyways. And so like
boss I was thinking
I
was the
could
bell
understand
beast.
like wanting it to like to just be a default like you always have it on no matter what. But like I mean it's not that big of a deal. I mean like the compass is kind of just it helps you in the beginning, but like about midway towards the end of the game, like you really don't need it anymore. And like so it's not that big of a deal and not that big of a criticism I think um but yeah like the
Although
like
in this. Oh,
like
sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Silk Song definitely is one of those games where it's like they expect people going into Silk Song to be like its existing player base to have come from Hollow Knight because it definitely has this sort of like it starts off way harder than Hollow Knight did and it definitely feels like they're expecting you to come into it having already gotten through or like played a significant amount of time on Hollow Knight.
Yeah, I agree with. I 100% agree with you on that. They expected you to.
No argument
Well, you
there.
should know this game already, so we're gonna make it harder. I'm like, okay.
But I mean,
Well, yeah,
like,
that's what most sequels do.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's
it quite
true.
literally is a sequel game. So I mean, like,
But
that's
to
not,
be fair,
To be fair, I've never played many
Wait.
sequels they've made that deliberately way harder than it needs to be.
well, also I am trying. I also am. I guess I'm trying to bring me and I guess all of us back to the point where this isn't CJ reviewing it for the public. This is his choice. So if he wants to make it a C, he can make it a C. But I just found that
but I mean,
shocking.
like, we can also
you-
criticize his choice of making it.
You can't.
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, critique is critique.
So Sean,
If he
Sean,
had a B minus grade, I'd say put it right in the B minus level.
it's like a B minus,
It
C
should be a
plus, C plus, C B minus. Yeah, I could see that.
I haven't beaten it yet. But like from what I played with it, I'd say it's a B. I think one of the biggest complaints I'd probably have about the game is that like I haven't really found a way like to like give your like because in Hollow Knight there's definitely points where like you could get health power ups or different charms to like increase your defense that would definitely help. And you don't really get like maybe I'll get into that sort of stuff later in the game, but like early in the game it's like that really would have helped here or there and it's like,
Now,
but like the Hollow Knight games and Silk Song kind of has that same sort of feel of like you're not meant to heal during boss fights. And it's like yeah, if you're getting hit, it's kind of one of those like you have to
Get
be
good.
really fortunate to time your healing right.
It's
Because like they
trial and
expect
error.
you to like basically like get through the fight without healing.
and I will say with Hollow Knight, I did make the mistake playing that on my Switch handheld. 'Cause I thought, oh, this will be a fun game to play on my. No, don't do that. No, not with those tiny ass Joy Cons. That was a mistake for me. But No, I'd say C plus, B minus. That's a fair take because we're gonna go back on it because the community challenge was filled up. I'm gonna eventually get back on. I don't know when. Probably be May, mid May, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. I'll probably play like a couple sessions here and there, and I'm not gonna do a full dedicated playthrough. And like I'm gonna focus on two different things with that because I don't want I see myself playing too much where it's gonna like make me want to rip my hair out. Cause Act 3 is supposed to be obscenely tough. It's the end game, so I expect a lot. People want pain, like Ultra said. I want to see him suffer. Dump 60,000 points into that community challenge. Yeah, I know you, Ultra. I don't know.
It was like 3 at best.
Of, like,
No, you put
I think
50.
You don't appreciate like the power of a highly popular game, and also a game that like people have like heard of, and like also like the suffer effect. Like half of it, is people want to see you suffer because like everybody likes watching people get kicked in the nuts. But the other half of it is like this is a very well-known, highly popular game. So like it's not surprising.
Yeah, I'll be anxious for Exhibition 33 down the road, Sean. So
No, will you be ready?
We'll see. Go ahead and ask your question because we got to do on the next game.
Erratic. I'm like, oh fuck.
All right, so I got a question. Let me ask you guys this: which game do you think is more unforgiving, Hollow Knight Silksong or Bloodborne?
Never played Bloodborne.
I haven't played Silksong to tell, but I actually was pretty good at Bloodborne. Like, and here's the funny thing: I'm not great at Soulsborns, or whatever you want to call them. I'm not good at them. Like, it's like I'll say I'm okay at best. Bloodborne, for some reason, clicked. Like, I love the visceral system and everything. Like, but so I think that Silksong would probably be harder for me than Bloodborne.
Just don't play on your handheld.
I'll say this: Bloodborne, while being a hard game, is still very, very fun if you're willing to have the patience to like keep going back and trying to rethink your strategy and say, okay, where did I screw up? How can I correct it? Same with Silksong. I have a feeling it's one of those games that like, while it can be frustrating, if you have the mentality to be like, I'm just gonna push through, I can do this, then you're good to go. If not, you're not gonna get nowhere.
All right.
Well, and this game, and Hollow Knight, is a series where it's not like, play this fun Metroidvania. It's like, no, you're gonna die.
You're going to die, and
like,
there's a lot of
literally the series.
Your patience will be tested.
100%, and that's the thing. So what I find funny is that series is you're gonna die a lot, and your complaint of the game is that you died a lot.
Well, that's why I'm not gonna go back to it until I get like a high-end computer so I can properly stream it. Because I'll buy it on PC personally to stream it.
All right. So, well, it's not because I died a lot. No, there's a lot of things I pointed out in like I said, my review or editorial.
What's the end result of all of your complaints? Your death.
Oh yeah, death too.
If you trust me, if you didn't die all the time, like for those moments, you wouldn't be complaining about them.
Possibly. Anyways, I don't know if Thunderfoot Bros is still here because he was very hyped that I was playing this game. Star Ocean Remake Part 2. But
to finalize my thing of Silksong, though, the main character says "get good," right?
That's only if spoiler. That's only if you do the true ending.
No, that's literally. It's like you can command it. But anyway, yeah.
Oh, it'd be nice to command. I know you were. Star Ocean, the remake. If Sane's still there, I don't know if he is or not. I give this game an A. It was nice to come back to actually play this. It's a phenomenal remake. It's still rough around the edges with certain things from the original. Like I didn't know about the whole crafting system that you had to like work on that to like make. It's not just leveling up makes your characters good. Sometimes you need to craft a sufficient gear and all that. But man, just look at the graphics. They really overhauled the graphics. They get that pixelated look for the characters, but they give it a 3D look to it. And they give the options for music where you can play the original music or you can play the remix of it.
I mean, this is technically that HD 2D that's like now a new thing, right?
Yeah. It's kind of like Octopath Traveler, which I never played. I have to play that someday.
Yeah, no, it's that
Heard of that. I heard that
Octopath.
game's really
This,
good.
and, well, also the Dragon Quest you're playing is HT2D.
Yeah, it is.
Did I say HT2D?
I think you
HD2D.
did.
It sounded like you said. It sounded like you said HD TV.
HDMI.
Yeah.
HTTV.
HGTV.
But if I never got to finish the original game because my my disc 2 had a scratch on it, so it was nice to come back to actually play this and drop the money on it and all that. Other than my Switch crashing after the final boss, and I had to repeat that hell because he's a bitch. He's not easy to beat. He's a cheap boss. Imagine a final boss. I'm just gonna fling every spell at you, and your idea is to stun me. You don't stun me, well, get fucked. Even if you're properly leveled and you got all the things good to go, oh boy, that final fight was rough. And some fights will obliterate you if you're not prepared. So, you might do a little bit of grinding here and there. It's not a super grindy game, but yeah. But storytell's good. The music was great. Everything about the game was really good. I definitely it definitely is an A tier game for me, and I liked it for what I played. It was a solid game, and if you like the original Star Ocean 2, and then I'd definitely give this one a go. All right, Anna can weigh in an opinion on this one because she streamed this as well, but I don't know what she rated it this year as. I didn't get a chance to watch. Yes, 1 and 2, the TurboGrafx version. I don't know if I can get a video play of this.
Every time you say the name of that game, all I can think of is, oh, yes.
Oh, yes. YS! Okay. AKA Boop Simulator. Ah, man, almost like a B-, C+, but I think with the exception of that last level, which was a maze. Yeah, I'd give it just right out of B. The music for this was great. Oh my god, the music was, man, my ears had orgasms. I really liked the music. The music was phenomenally great. Other than booping your enemies constantly, I mean that got rough sometimes. And finding ways to heal until you learn the healing ring or the healing ability. Yeah, this certain bosses I didn't get the mechanic to, and they weren't really clear cut on what you're supposed to do. Like that vampire boss, the one with the bats, he was fun. But no, I liked Yes 1 and 2. Did you play Yes 1 and 2? Yes, Ultra? I don't know how Anna gave this as a review. I give it a B. I liked it.
I think we have to say that that's one of those games that I know the name of it, but I've never I've wanted to play it but never tried it, or never had the interest to go out of my way to go find it and play it.
Yeah, this was redeemed on the channel. I think Sega Fan redeemed this one. Can't remember who. I will say on a personal note, I'm glad they steered away from booping your enemies simulator kind of thing, because you could get trapped and there's no iframe, so you can get trapped and get yourself obliterated really quick if you're not careful. Luckily the game allows you to save at any time, so it's nice about that. You see right here, you see how you can get booped around and you can easily get killed. Yeah. Other than that, no, it was a good game. I'm just glad they did away with the whole booping thing down the road in comparison to other versions of Yes. Yeah. Did you play Yes series Ultra? Hello? Uh-oh, did we lose people?
We might have.
I know Sean said he was AFK. No, I give this game a B though.
You might have lost some people because it felt like it got ominously quiet.
I know why Sean said he had
still
to go AFK. Okay, Torrin's still here. Yeah, you probably did not play this game, did you?
No,
This
I never
is a-
played this one.
Old game. Alright,
Yeah, I
Astor.
never played it.
Astor, Blade of the Monolith. I will give this one a B. This was a weird game off my backlog. It was like one of those games, you know what? This is something just something left field. Let me play it and
Yeah.
check it out. The one thing I can praise about this, the music was really good, and holy snotty, man, the control was good. Man, that was like the most smooth, butterly smooth control. Like anytime I hit a button, Astor immediately responded. Like it was like everything was just a flow, just
Like, it felt
wonderful.
Like it played the way
It played the way it's just the control was phenomenally great. I can't praise. That's why this game gets a B. It doesn't get an A or an S because it was also very glitchy at times. There was a lot of glitch moments. Like one glitch moment I can recall because it has a little bit of that Devil May Cry vibe to it, where you go through you can go through trials to earn extra abilities, and most of these trials either involve you refighting a boss or doing like fighting X amount of enemies in a time limit kind of deal. And one of the glitches I do remember, you fight this golem boss in part of the main story, and you learn an ability off him. Well, eventually you refight him down the road as an optional fight to learn another ability, and he has this mechanic like it's 3 phases. So like when you knock down 1/3 of his health, he pushes you back, and you have to destroy all these walls to get back to him, and then rinse and repeat every time 1/3 of his health. Here's the glitch, which I'm thinking this was the glitch because as soon as I stopped it, as soon as I didn't do it, it didn't do it anymore. Because you learn an ability off him initially called Quake, which is a really strong ability. It hits very hard. Here's the thing, here's the kicker, we fight them. If you use that ability during that fight, the moment he uses his mechanic, the mechanic doesn't go off, and he is invulnerable to all damage. You can't kill him. Oof.
I'm gonna have to dip out because I think my controller needs a little while to charge up. So
Oh,
I'll
your
be back,
headset?
hopefully before you.
All
No, it's
right.
not my headset. It's the actual controller that I have fucking.
Oh no.
I'll be back later when it's actually charged up more. If you're still live.
Yeah,
I'm
we're here
just
for
watching-
we're here for another hour and a half.
Well, I've got the stream on. I just won't have it on with sound, just so that when I am able to come back in,
Yeah, no
it
problem.
doesn't get echo.
Echo. Yeah, you might want to mute the stream so you can hear. But no, beyond that, I mean, sometimes also the navigation mechanic where it tells you if you're not sure where to go. You know how Dead Space had that thing, if you hit down the down arrow, it tells you where to go, give you a rough idea. Astro did the same thing. But sometimes it would glitch out, like say, well, I'm already at the said spot. What am I supposed to do? And it would glitch out occasionally like that. Other than that, great game, great music, good story. Just those glitches. Yeah, that's what killed it. So, but the control was so good. Man, I would say S tier for control. I don't think anyone's ever heard of this indie game, have they?
Yeah, I haven't played
Never
this
heard of
one.
it.
There's a lot of these games when I looked at your list where I'm like, I don't have a lot to say about any of these because I haven't played them.
Well, you probably
Yeah,
played this
you
one.
come up with all sorts of like weird, never heard of this game before sort of thing.
I'm a weird kind of
I know,
guy.
I know why CJ wants me here. It's all that for those Mists and Riven.
Oh no, your company is. Yeah, well, you
His
know,
new
well,
favorite series.
well, you'll know this next game. Castlevania Bloodlines. I would I give this one a C, simply because of
No,
its.
see, I have a problem with this.
Is it less?
No, I watched you play this. You save stated the shit out of this game.
Yeah, I know, because I didn't like the continue system.
No, well, you played the US version. The Japanese one's way better.
Oh, okay. It doesn't. The password doesn't remember how many continues you burned out and how many lives you got left. Yeah, that's what hurt this game.
No,
by
no,
the-
100%. And this was a cause of the rental issues, like where this is for rentals. But this game is actually pretty fucking great.
It's actually pretty
This is up
fucking
there
good.
with
It's
Castlevania.
actually a pretty decent game. I liked it. But what killed it was that continue system. That's the only reason why it gets such a knockback.
100%. But if you play the Japanese version, night and day.
Thank you. I believe you. What the Japanese version just deals away with that?
100%.
Did you play it?
Wait, do you have the collection, like the anniversary?
No, I played the emulator. I emulated this one. I don't have the collection.
Okay,
I do have the
if you
collection.
the anniversary. All the Japanese ones are on there. It's called Vampire Killer, for some reason.
It have you played the Vatican version?
There's a Vatican version? Or are you
I've
joking?
not.
What's the Vatican
But
version?
it's probably pretty accurate that you haven't played the Vatican version because that's not a real thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Well,
good.
I
Yeah,
did- I
was gonna
did-
say, 'cause
I
I've
did-
Never, that was completely new to me.
I didn't know if there was a fan remake because there's Castlevania Rebitten 1 and 2 and 3, and those are actually fan remakes built from the ground up.
Yeah, no, but this to me is kind of like, when it comes to the side scrollers, this was maybe my like third favorite.
Third favorite? Well, my all-time favorite's Castlevania 4. But no, this game was solid.
It's wrong there for me.
Unless you play as Maria. Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could play just fucking super easy mode.
Death Spank. Man.
I'm trying to think of a good like comparison.
This
to
is
what
like
it's like playing Maria Rondo of Blood.
I would say I would give Death Spank a C. I mean, simply because of some of the, like, I think sense of direction where to go sometimes was a pain in the butt, but the voice acting was so good. Like,
Well, I think I. Oh no, not this game.
I do remember this game like was pretty funny from what I saw.
it was funny. It was. You see, we find a cutscene for you so you get an idea of how goofy it was. Here you go. Here's the voice. Here's some voice acting.
Ha! Then enough with the chit chat. Give me the artifact.
I no longer possess it, but I know where you can find it.
Tell me the location of the artifact, demon witch.
I hid it deep in the demon mines. I placed a powerful magic seal before the artifact.
Ha ha ha! My weapons of
Here.
justice will make short work
Hang
of
on,
that seal.
hang on.
Wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's on my end. That's why.
Hang on. What's his axe doing right now?
We'll never break that seal.
Oh,
Not
yeah, I see it.
without
Yeah.
My
The way he's
help.
positioned.
But aren't you the one who magically sealed the artifact deep?
But anyways, that's the humor to the game. I swear the voice actor sounds familiar. Yeah. But what gave this game a C was its sense of direction. Like sometimes you didn't know where to go for your objective. And here's the thing: the game, they're finite number though. They gave you fortune cookies, which you could burn to give you a hint. The problem with the fortune cookies is like you had to burn them in order to get your hints. The hints were in order. And like for the most part, I could figure out where to go except for the one last thing. And it took 4 hints before I could know where to go. Like, because it would take the first 3 obvious things, and then, oh, 4th hint. Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Okay. It took 4 fortune cookies where, oh, I figured out A, B, and C are blatantly obvious, but I just need the hint for part number 4, and I'm like, oh, man, I don't know what to do here. So, it was sense of direction that really hurt this game. Other than that, it played okay. I didn't really have the biggest issues
Yeah, I
with
wouldn't
it.
be surprised if you recognize the voice actor because apparently the voice actor was Michael Dobson, who also did the voice of Starscreamer and the Transformers series.
Oh.
Starscream. Also did Dragon Ball Z for Nappa, Nails, and Supreme Kai in the Ocean dub.
Wait, which Starscream?
Transformers Armada, Transformers Energon, and Transformers Cybertron. The
Okay.
trilogy.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're not. Light Guts is not here, but Hip will be pleased to hear this. And Hinder, I will give this game a B. This is the shoot 'em up game. It definitely gets a very high score on the B. I mean, I'm not great at shmups, so. But for what it was, the soundtrack to this game is fantastic. It's as a shoot 'em up, I can appreciate its difficulty because it is a tough game. It's a tough son of a bitch. Yeah, you played this one, Sean?
I have not. I actually, what's funny is I, because it was a shmup, I never really rented it or anything, but I always kept looking at it because I thought the box art was cool.
Box art and the
But I
sound.
never-
This is a game I'd say play the Japanese version, because the Japanese version has a mode on there called I guess I don't know what it's called, I forget, but it gives you unlimited continues and you can just play, freely. Unlike the other versions, unlike the American version. I'd say I want you to play this game simply because I want you to enjoy the soundtrack. It's a solid shmup game. It's tough though, but the soundtrack is just really good, and that's what makes it. It shoots up several scores and points, and up to a B. Because I'm not big on shmups, but and the story is kind of mediocre. But it's a shmup. You don't expect much of a story from shmups too much, but the soundtrack is just so good. I mean, I've never played a soundtrack so freaking good in a game. But yeah, anyone here playing a Hinder for PS1?
I never played this.
Okay. Ludian Chronicle Rising. You know what? This was a really good game. It's gonna go into S.
Second entry for the F category.
Yep. It was a very good Metroidvania. Great control. Great story. Yeah. Ludian Chronicles, right? Not 100 Heroes. Rising. I haven't played Rising. You would probably like Rising. Sean, because Rising plays like what's that one game where you recruit like 100 allies? It's an RPG. Konami makes Sudoku Seganin. That's
Suikoden?
it. Yeah.
I never played those actually, but yeah, I thought Suikoden. Well, wait a minute. No, I'm confusing it with Saga Frontier. Wait, no, was it Saga Frontier? Fuck. Aren't they like part of the same
Fuck.
series?
I don't know. Are they? I don't know.
I think they're like weird. They're like cousin games kind of thing.
Maybe. Main character's name is.
You'll notice. No, or is it? Oh shit. Or maybe I'm thinking just Saga games in general, but Suikoden isn't a part of that. Yeah, there's that whole. I never dove too much into those.
Okay. Yeah, Rising, not this one, but its sequel, plays like one of those games. This was a Metroidvania, which also had a lot of quests to do, lots and lots of quests, but some of them were, but it was okay to do all this. All the quests were very satisfying, and you grow in power the more quests you do. And some of the quests were stupid, because like literally one, like you talk to an NPC and say, "Hey, can you get back my I let this guy borrow my knife. Can you get that back for me?" And the guy is literally one screen away from you, and you're like, "Yo, can you bring back the knife?" You can literally scream from distance wise. And no, walk over, get the knife, come back, quest complete. It was a lot.
I mean, it's a video game.
Yeah, but it had a ton. It had a ton of quests like that. But it was so many quests to do. But a lot of them were made sense, and they were pretty fun. And
Hey, to be honest, if my fetch quests were literally one screen over, maybe I wouldn't hate them so much.
Yeah, that's true. Some of the fetch quests can be stupid. And the biggest mechanic that people didn't like about this game, which I didn't have a problem with, was the inventory management. You basically, once you upgrade it the first time around, it's not really a problem collecting materials and stuff. So the music was good. The main character's name is CJ, but I'm not showing favoritism. I really, honestly, really enjoyed the hell out of this game. I didn't think I was going to like the quest system so much, but no. You get 3 allies eventually, which you do combo moves with them and all that. I'm only missing one achievement, and that's beat all the enemies on hard, all the bosses on hard mode, and you don't get a hard mode until you beat the game. It's the only achievement I'm missing. Other than that, I'm nearly 100% of this game. But this was a really good game that I just picked out of left field. This was not redeemed. This was something I picked. But I really liked it. It was really good. All right, Final Fantasy V. This was Final Fantasy V was based upon the not spin the wheel challenge. what's it called? The 4-job fiesta where I had to play like several different jobs. Like four, I handed 4 different jobs, and that's what I had to play as. I give the game an A. It's not my favorite Final Fantasy, but it's a very solid one with all the job classes and stuff. It was fun revisiting this
If I
gem.
remember right, this was one where like you ended up like getting like some really overpowered jobs because people thought they were like, they underestimated how strong they'd be.
Yep, this is the one that introduced a tons of. Well, Final Fantasy 3 also had it, but Final Fantasy 5 put a lot of more detailed into it. But yeah, Sean, you played 5, didn't you?
Well, I've played it, but I've never beaten it before. It's actually the last FF I'm gonna beat, pretty much. I know a ton of people that love this game. Like, it's their number one.
Yeah, I can see that.
So I have 2, 3, and 5 to beat, and I'm gonna save 5 for last.
2, 3, and 5. Why 5 for last?
Because I hear it's the best one. Why am I gonna end off on a lesser one if I have the option?
2 and 3 are bad. Well, I like 2. 2 was okay. 3 was, yeah, I wasn't
I'm
big on
talking
3.
like 2, not.
Yeah,
4,
I know what
2.
you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, the originals. Yeah, 2 was okay. 3 was. I think my problem with 3 was I played the DS version, which is considerably harder. But no, Final Fantasy. Did you ever play Final Fantasy 5 Ultra? Anybody else in chat? Have you played 5?
I played like Final Fantasy 6 for maybe half an hour, and that's about it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's like one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, 4 is.
What was that I heard about? What was that I heard about Sean going in a 2-2?
Wait, what about the what now?
I thought that's what I heard. I heard
you-
2-2 and Sean.
You were gonna play 2, then 3, then 5. Is what Sean said.
Oh, 2-2. Like, I was like 2-2 or 4-2. I was like, I got so thrown off there. I was like, wait, what about me in a 2-2? I don't think so.
And now I just got a like visual image of Sean doing like the fancy ballet in a 2-2.
Oh man, I hope
the
we can,
hair.
I hope we can finish this in time. I got like an hour and some change.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
probably should
And then he's gonna
pick
shoot
it up.
us all because he's gonna be really good at it.
At 9:30, we'll take a brief pause to drink the ranch dressing soda. I said I was going to, and we got to see the results of William. Friday the 13th for NES.
The
Failure.
results of William is he lands on your keyboard, disrupts your stream.
Final Fantasy
Very high
13
chance of that happening.
failure, of course. But I was glad this was one of the Sufferthon events. I'm proud of myself for being able to beat it. I mean, I knew about the
this
cheat.
one where you played the bad guys.
You played as the counselors, yeah.
Yeah, the bad guys.
Oh, okay. The counselors were bad. Murder them all.
Let a kid drown.
Oh, yeah, true. That's true. In terms of lore. But yeah, this game was a straight up abysmal F. I mean, I'm happy I was able to beat it. But yeah, I don't think I've seen this. I mean, I was able to beat this game on the Sufferthon stream, and I'm proud of myself. Childhood revenge. I mean, I knew about the cheese, the torch, but still, just being able to beat the game. Just Sean and Ultra probably have played this too, right?
I have not actually.
I'm not beating this, but I played this.
Uh-oh, hot take. Hip Dragomir says FF13's great.
See, here's the thing about FF, and this is the one thing I just love to get across before everything. Final Fantasy is the most subjective video game series I've ever seen. Everyone has a different favorite. Everyone has a different feel on a different take on every single game. I love it. I love hearing like the different things. But I like Final Fantasy 13 is like almost last on my list. And then here we go. Hypnic saying that FF13 is great. That's why I love this fucking series. Because it's like everybody has a different outlook. Now, if
Honestly,
people
I think the problem with it really boils down to the fact that the game is honestly actually really great and really horrible, all depending on the scale by which you measure it. And it's kind of like the Zelda Breath of the Wild game. It's like if you measure the game like as it is, Like if you were to like give the game to somebody and never let them know what the name of the game is, never let them know what it was associated with or anything. Yeah, you'd probably rate the game as like an amazingly well developed game, really fun to play and everything. But like in the context of like what came before it and the established lore that it's trying to build upon, like it by that measure, I'd say the games are actually pretty horrible.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, the thing is, there is no lore built upon one another. Like that's the
What
whole
in
thing
13?
about them. No, no, I'm talking about. Oh no, if you're talking about 13, 13.2,
Well,
and
both in
13.3.
13
I never
and in
played the
Zelda,
sequels.
they both have an established, like long-standing history of like this is how the games are made, how the games play, like the way the games work and everything. And um, like in the more recent entries, like they've absolutely just kind of just said, you know what, screw all that, we don't care anymore. We're gonna come up with something completely new. And in the sense of like they're trying to like come up with new games and new styles and like throw off the shackles of like what the established like blueprint of the old games was in order to attract a new audience. I can understand it, but like you can't really like try to hang on to the established history of the game series um, without also like bringing in the criticism of like, well, you're trying to bring in the history, but also not stick to any of the established history and like existing standards of the game. It's like
Yeah.
either you want to be like a part of the series or you don't. It's like it's fine if you wanted to like come up with something good and new and everything that you think the players are gonna like, but like, we'll come up with a new name for it then.
Final
Oh, yeah, I
Fantasy.
really like 15 and 16 and stuff. So it's like, yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
like,
care.
like honestly, like I said, if I were to play 13 and measure it just as a nameless game entry that had no connection to anything else, I could honestly say in that sense, like, yeah, the game is like honestly like very good. Not great because like there's definitely some criticism. I'd say the game is definitely way too linear, but like. And like, there's a lot of criticism about some of the story elements that I think were just really poorly done. But overall, I'd say the game is good. But like, as a part of the Final Fantasy series, 13, I think failed in so many ways that has been like the series has been failing increasingly bad in the more recent games. Like ever since 10, they've been getting worse and worse and worse. And I think that's mainly, in my opinion, because like they've drifted farther and farther away from what made Final Fantasy games great.
There you go. Yep.
But like, I mean, just as it is, if you don't consider it as like tied to any of the Final Fantasy history so much, like the game's not bad.
Mm-hmm. All right. Ghostwire Tokyo. I give this game an A, almost an S. Whitefire's too quiet. I can hear him. All right, I'll turn him up. He's pretty loud on my end. Yeah, I'll turn him up. Say something.
Hello, can you hear me now? DJ doesn't like listening to me. This probably explains why he likes to cut me off so much.
Oh, shut up. I don't do that on purpose. Universe between audio, two different things. Yeah, I turned him up. There you go. Thank you for bringing it up.
Yeah, I can see why I get cut off by him so much now. It's because, like, yeah, half the time he has to be cut down so low that he probably can't hear me.
No, I can hear you. You have a loud voice. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's that loud.
On my headset it is. I'm sorry. I turned you up, though. There you go. Go, CJ, go. Hi, Kane. What's up? All right, Ghostwire Tokyo.
Kane.
I give this game an A, almost an S if it wasn't a collectathon, but it's an A because it's such a unique game. Look at the you flick your hands to attack stuff. Look at that. That's so fucking cool.
That is cool. It
yeah,
almost
well,
looks Bioshocky at first.
Yeah,
but
it's made by Bethesda.
No,
made by the people who
not
did Bethesda.
Bioshocky.
A lot of the collectathon stuff does help you out. You level up and all that, but it's very collectathon-y. Like, I'm like,
this game looks like it could absolutely very easily get a Yu Yu Hakusho mod. And it's just like swap out all the attacks for spirit gun.
Exactly. The moment you said that, I was like, "Oh my god, you're right."
Hey, Bombshell.
Spirit gun. Yeah.
Oh, this was a great game. I got it free on Epic, and I'm like, all right, let me pick something random from my Epic library, and it's gonna be hit or miss. Worst case scenario, I wasted some time. That's it. No, this is great. It's a collectathon game though, so keep that in mind. Like, you could spend hours, and that's why it's on. I'm not big on collectathons alone. I
Well,
didn't.
maybe I should look this game up then, because I actually love collectathon.
Oh, you'd love this game then. It's a really most of the collect stuff you get in the game, like collecting spirits right there, using the paper and all that. Yeah, I love this game. It was and then you go, and here's how you transfer spirits. You go to a phone booth. Beep, bop, 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 bop. Yep. Definitely an A game.
I need an exit.
This is how you all know we're grandpa age. We actually know what phone booths are.
Yep.
Shut up.
An era where I saw.
You think
a
I'm joking,
shell
but
of
like, yeah,
one
these days,
not
this
long
current
ago.
generation has never heard of phone booths. They don't even know what like a landline is anymore.
Yeah, I saw a shell of a phone booth not that long ago, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is like an antique."
Yeah, really. It's kind of like one of those lost artifacts of history.
Yeah, it's almost like I wanted to like rip it out of the ground and bring it like somewhere, refurbish it, sell it.
It's the modern
Not
stone.
9 minutes. Oh my god, this game was covered in collectibles. Which one? Ghostwire? But yeah, Ghostwire definitely give it. If you like collectathons, you like first-person shooters, you like hand flicking, using your hands to flick attacks. Oh, it was a great game. I liked it. It was very, very fun. Gurumon, a monstrous adventure. What? Go ahead.
Out of context, that's very questionable.
Oh, yes, it is. Clip it. Gurumon, a monstrous adventure. This was a B. I liked it. It was cute. Can't remember much about it, but I know it was a goofy game, and control wise was good. I can't remember what I did. I overall found the game very solid. A little confusing here and there, but no, for some of the boss battles were a little tough. But no, for the most part, from what I remember of this game, it was just a goofy, silly game. Kind of remind me of PS2 era games in a way, the way it was played. Grumman. I'm sorry, I started aeons ago. Got to finish. I liked it. It was fun. I didn't get the real ending to it, but I had to do something to get the real ending. I was like, yeah, don't worry about that too much. It's not too much of a big difference, I don't think. But no, the game was solid. Had a good story and all that. I liked it for what it was, and my music just stopped. I got to pop in some more music. No, but if you like that PS kind of vibe to it, PS2 kind of vibe to it, I definitely would recommend it. It was a really did anyone play Gurumon before?
No.
I'm sorry, Guruman, sorry. Good game. It's a port. I know it's a port. Definitely a B game. I enjoyed it. If you like a Zelda-like style, platformers kind of style game, definitely give it a go. All right, we're up to the 2 games now. First of all, Riven, the remake.
I have to say, the remake is so much different from the original.
Different?
Like the difference is like absolutely astounding.
Different as
it is a lot different.
Different as in better, or different
The
as
entire
in different.
globe system is completely changed. But we were saying this while we were playing it too. Like that whole space place we went to, that wasn't in there.
My wife has a globe system. 2 of them.
But yeah, like the original game, like was so complicated and it's so hard to kind of keep track. Like I said before, is like one of the biggest problems in the original Riven game is that it was so easy to overlook stuff. There was a companion guide that I think you would get if you like had bought the game, like and actually had like the actual physical copy. I want to say like I think it must have come with like some sort of like companion guide, which wasn't a walkthrough, but kind of like a like notes from the character or whatever, like to help you figure out like, oh hey, look, there's a button here that I didn't see because like it's got 2 pixels.
To be fair, it was an older retro game, so yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I mean, like because of like the age, the pixels and the low resolution stuff was really hurting it. But like that definitely has been helped. Like the remake is so much easier to play just because like it actually has like decent resolution and looks like stuff.
I think the book that can't like the manual for that because I had it.
Yeah.
I think it was written kind of like those in-game books in the first Myst, where it like had diagrams and descriptions, but not necessarily do this now, do this. Like it was just more of a
Exactly. Actually,
this
yeah,
is the
you're
Yeah, it's
world.
kind of like written with like observations from the perspective of the character.
Yeah, which
And it's
was
like,
helpful because the resolution was so shit. That's like, yeah, the button's here. What, like, which pixel are we talking about?
yeah, and like that's kind of the biggest problem with the original game, really, is that like, yeah, it was so easy to like not see something here or there, but just because the pixels are messed up, or like the resolution really hurt the original game. Uh, um, but yeah, like the remake was so good.
Okay. I give the game an A for what it was. It got confusing at times, some of those puzzles, and it was challenging for us because it randomized some of the puzzles for us. Not everyone had the exact same solutions, and I think when you're at the end of the game, Whitefire had
That's a good thing though, because like I think like if you didn't randomize it, it'd be just too easy of a like go here, here's the answer, put it in, and like people wouldn't like actually take the time to like try to like learn stuff. And like
see
that's one of the big key aspects of what makes these games great is that like you actually had to learn like how to read the numbers, how to like
what about
understand certain aspects.
what about giving an option where hey, play the original, like don't randomize stuff, or maybe an option would have been better.
No, I think like that would have been a really dumb choice because then I mean like if you're gonna go that far, then like
I think
why even bother
the
like
Myst
having people
remaster
bother
had that
picking out
option.
like just if you're gonna go through all that effort of like having it randomized or not randomized, it's just like well just take it one step further and it's like just a hey tell me what the solution is.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
here's a good example of what you're talking about, like Mist 1. The original, once you play it once you know, you know. Like you can beat the game in seconds. Like or
Yeah,
not
yeah.
seconds, but like in minutes.
yeah,
And you can do everything like you could do the whole every world, hop in, hop out, just you could speed run the shit out of that game once you beat it once.
Actually,
yeah. I'd
once you know
imagine
the answer,
like
you don't have to
like
go to the
speed run
worlds.
times for it is
Yeah,
probably like only a
exactly.
couple minutes.
Yeah, like you once you but now when it comes to the new one, they randomize it. So
Yeah, so I mean, I think that's kind of one of those things. Like when you have like games like this where they have puzzles in them like this, like if you don't randomize it, it really like kind of lets the players weasel out of actually like immersing themselves into the game. So I think this is just kind of one of those things that like um it forces the player to actually pay attention to the game and not just like look up the answer, which I think is good, especially in puzzle-based games like this.
Okay,
yeah.
that's
So
fair.
like I think honestly, yeah, I'd say it's a plus, not a detriment, like not a con. So, um,
All
Yeah,
right.
and when the
but,
next
like
time you play it again, you have to figure out the puzzle again. Like
and
it's
it's
not
like
yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier because like you already know how to read stuff, like you already know like how to count, how to do the different things. So, like yeah, it's gonna be easier, but like you still have to fit like deduce what the answer is. So, but yeah, I think I could honestly like this is one of those games I'd honestly have to give this one an S.
You give it an S. Okay.
Yeah, like this is probably like the best game on the list as far as like what I've seen.
Uh,
This game was just so
now speaking of the latter, I'll make my decision when you guys give your opinion. Mist 5, D or F?
um see
You give it a C, Sean?
yeah.
Talking about my least favorite Myst game.
No. What would you give it? A C, a D, an F,
I kind of like D.
D?
Like it's not a failure. It's not.
Wow, I took
Oh,
that
shut
from me.
up.
Like the story is not the strongest, but it's not just god awful.
They retconned it.
Sorry,
got-
that threw
okay.
me off.
Hang on, you guys gotta understand. You guys gotta understand. I can take literally any statement and
Yeah,
make it
that-
terrible.
Exactly. Yeah, I was
It is
gonna
a
say
skill.
I forget.
It's a
is
gift.
honed,
It's
It
talent.
is.
It's a gift.
It is.
All right. I'd probably give this game a
But-
D.
Yeah.
My biggest issue, I mean, like the story was kind of like they were grasping at straws. It felt like they were almost milking the series at this point because 4 ended on a great
Well, they
note,
absolutely were milking the series at this
and
point.
then they had the whole some of the puzzles were just fucking dumb,
It
and then
just should have ended at 4. It was actually a decent ending
This was the
for the
one where
whole
we
thing.
this was the one where we had to go and like draw the stuff, wasn't it?
yeah, MS
Yeah.
Paint edition.
It's the one,
Yeah, I'd
right?
say like if anything was gonna knock it down to a D, that'd probably be one of the parts. And not because like it was a bad idea, just so much as like they didn't refine it enough.
Yeah, because like there'd be times where I would draw the symbol and it looked like a Picasso. Oh no, don't worry. Okay, I'll just spitball it. All right, that's perfect. Oh, okay. Whatever.
Here's the thing with me in this game. Like that part didn't bug me. Necessarily like the puzzle solving, I wouldn't even say was really, I mean, other than a few moments, it wasn't the worst thing. But my whole issue was this kind of tried like a Last Jedi type thing where it wanted to change a bunch of rules right at the end, and it's like, you don't do that. And that's like my issue with the game is they tried giving an answer to things, and it's like you didn't need one.
Yeah.
Like,
Like honestly, that is one of the best like bits of storytelling. I think a lot of like writers and everything overlook is that the best answer for like the best way to handle questions sometimes is to leave them unanswered.
Yep.
yes,
Because like there's nothing like that is ever going to compare to the mystery and wonder of the unanswered question.
and like I said, and like I was even telling you before, like when you go look back at like old myths and the way they talk about it, the way they write the books, the way they explain about the books and stuff, whatever they're talking about in 5 isn't any of that. And I'm like, it doesn't line up.
And then the villain in the game's like, who the fuck is this guy?
Is he even the villain?
Yeah, he betrays you in the end.
Yeah, but so does she if you give it to her.
Yeah.
They're kind of both the villains.
But
I don't know if you realize this. It's kind of fucking part 1 again.
Well, the second character, well, she's not more like the villain. She's more like she's corrupted by the tablets, the power. And then when you,
it's so bad.
Where
Like,
he wants that power. So yeah, it's still bad. At least
the good ending was to give it up to the
creatures.
The thing that I think that bugs me the most, the creatures, because we don't need them to be. They're the ones who build the worlds, and it's like, no, I kind of refuse that.
I refuse.
Yeah, like that probably would be one of my my other biggest criticisms is like stuff like that where like they kind of retcon in or try to throw in answers to stuff, and it's like you should have left it alone.
Yeah, it made sense. They wrote a language in a book, and boom, the world was made. But if you wrote it shitty, then the world would fall apart and it would be awful. But if you were very calculated, you understood nature and all this other stuff, you could make a beautiful, stable world.
So Sean, what you're saying is, Miss 5, I refuse to believe this is canon.
I honestly, I'm not going to sit there and be that guy where I'm like, it's not. Unfortunately, it is because Rand Miller made this, so it's missed.
Okay.
But the thing is that like I like to believe it ended at 4.
Yeah. This felt like the Hobbit.
Like, you don't have to go and like say that it's not canon. Like there's several series like Doctor Who has had a similar sort of criticism of like they've come in later in the series and it's like it is canon, but the canon has just crapped all over the pre-existing lore. And so like that's what this one does. It's like, yeah, this game is canon, but they really just kind of screwed over their pre-existing lore from the previous entries. And that was a horrible option. Like they should not have done that.
Yeah, that's my main issue with that game. So that's why I like the gameplay and all that. I'm fine with everything. Like I said,
like honestly,
only
the gameplay is probably the main
puzzles
reason
were
I
really
put a C and not a D.
Yeah, but
I do like the puzzles, like a lot of that.
I think on the final note, it just felt like The Hobbit. Like we didn't need a Hobbit movie 3. It could have ended at 2, but we had to milk it to make a third movie. I compare to that. All right. Well, before we go to Halo Reach, let's go and knock this out of the way so I can take care of this. All right. Here. We go into, give me a second. The power up rewards. Let's see here. Let's see how many times William actually, how many times people redeem treat out William. Gotta first find it on here. This is so out of order because everything is one damn point right now. Ah. Treat out William was redeemed
Wow.
410 times.
Wow.
Does your cat have heart disease?
No. He doesn't. He just gets a tiny snack. It's not. Keep in mind, this is all for 2025. I never cleared the queue. It's that popular to redeem. That's how everyone loves seeing wear that outfit and get food. Or just everyone wants to treat out the cat. So 410.
I knew it was going to be high, but I didn't expect that.
I don't
Well-
think anybody went that high.
I was what, 215 was my highest.
Yeah.
I don't-
probably was, I guess.
I don't think anyone even guessed 210. Yeah, everyone 210. Yeah, nobody got it right. Nobody was even close. So let's end the prediction. That's a lot. I knew it was more than 100. 200 plus. Oh, you get your 10,000 points back there. Like,
Okay, I guess I should have like bid way too low rather.
next
than way too
next
high.
time I think I'll look at the number because I honestly thought it was like in the between 150 to 300. I didn't look at the number. Next year I'll look at the number. That way I can give a little more broader range.
Yeah, I think that's part of the problem here is that because of the range you put in, is like we were all expecting it to be much lower.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I expected to be. I didn't think it was over 400. I honestly didn't know that.
Now,
You should have known that number, though.
I
Going
should have.
into it.
You're
So,
right. You're not wrong. I should have known that
Yeah.
number.
Or at the very least, like better like prepared for like the whole. It's gonna be like the range possible range it could have fallen into.
All right. Well, we got about
think
45
about it, you could have
minutes.
set up like 410 balloons, and they all drop. Like,
How many games we got left to review? We got about 15 left to review. We might finish this today. If not, we'll finish this next Thursday. All right.
real quick,
What?
CJ, while you are chugging the nasty, since you have never experienced crack science,
I have never heard of
would you
crack
like me to go-
science.
would you like me to go outside the norm and treat you? It is normally a redemption on my channel, but if you would like, while you're chugging, I can treat you to one round of crack science. If you would. If you would like.
How long does crack science take? Because I only got about 45 more minutes.
A few minutes.
What is crack science exactly?
You give me a topic, I warp it as horribly as I can.
Give you a topic.
Any topic.
Any topic.
Literally anything.
All right. Let's ruin some child. Let's see how horrible we're gonna make this. All right, retcon Garfield for me. All right, here we-
Retcon Garfield?
do it.
Like, okay, real quick, the comic or the animated series?
damn, he's going specific.
Oh jeez, animated
You're in trouble,
series.
CJ.
I'm more familiar with the animated series.
Animated series? Okay. All right. Center myself.
Oh shit! Oh, it
right.
smells like rotten ranch.
Well,
Yeah,
it's not going to spell.
That's not promising.
No, it's not. I may not be able to finish this. We'll definitely give it a shot, though. Oh, God. That's bad. Ready? Cheers. Chug, 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 or whatever.
Do it.
Oh,
Do it.
I got water ready right here. Hold on. I'm not going to be able to finish this, I don't think. That's okay. I said I was going to at least try it.
You better. Do it.
That's the spirit. Ha
You notice
Oh,
he's
those-
like looking away, like trying to not think about it.
Doesn't even want to see it going into his mouth.
Oh, does not taste like rain.
What does it taste like?
Oh, I could taste that through my nose. Oh, Christ.
Does it have a salty, bitter taste, CJ?
No, it's not salty. No. Can't describe this taste. I honestly can't.
Hill Valley.
Smells
Mystery
like
Ranch.
smells like. You can go with your retcon thing, by the way, just real quick.
Okay.
It tastes like. Oh my god! It tastes like a. I don't know, mixing two dressings and farting on top of it with this, with a hint of urine.
Wow.
That is there an
All right.
expiration date on that?
I just
Did
ordered.
you
I
check?
ordered it. I ordered this already.
That doesn't
Like
matter.
on
Check the bottle.
eBay or from the company?
The company a couple of days.
It's a dude in Ohio.
I bet he sells Crystal Pepsi too.
It doesn't expire till March of
More
next.
like crystal meth.
Yes.
Oh God.
I was more wondering along the lines of like how closely guarded is the trade secret of how it's made.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh
I
my
can't tell you
God.
how it's made, or else I might go to jail.
No shit.
Taste wise,
Ugh.
it's not a horrible. It's more like you drink it and you taste it through your nose. That makes sense? Oh. Fuck that.
Doesn't sound
I-
enjoyable
I-
at all.
All right, I drink half of it. That counts. I'm done. I can't
Okay.
drink that. That's oh. Fuck
Let
that.
me see if
oh
I can-
my God.
Let me
That's
see if I can belt this out real quick just to not waste your time while you're busy suffering. Okay.
oh
So-
fuck me in the ass.
I'd rather not.
No, but you know what I mean. It's just Jesus, mother and God. I've had
That's
some.
exactly an image that we probably should be associating with the with what you're drinking.
Yeah, no shit.
Liquefied semen. It looks like liquefied semen. Thank gosh it's not salty though. Oh,
Hooray.
good. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Retcon and Garfield. All right. In the year of our Lord 2023, Studio Madhouse decided that they really liked Garfield and they were going to completely redo the series, total retcon, make it full anime, but also the cutesy kind of anime that, you know, slice of life fits in there. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Some people like it, some people don't. But
Oh.
they get their hands on it. You know, obviously they got the Hellsing Ultimate, and naturally they got to follow that with Garfield. So they get an all-star cast. They get, Chris Pratt to be Garfield. They get Will Smith to be Odie, and they get
Oh God.
what's her name?
Narble. Narble's a he.
No,
All right, this has an obligatory question
No?
of Will Smith pre or post slap.
doesn't matter. Dolly Parton to be John Arbuckle.
Oh my God.
I'm fully aware she's dead.
Oh my God.
So and so are they. They are fully aware of this, but they get this all-star studded cast, and they decide that Garfield needs not just the lasagna but space adventures. So he's going to be going to Jupiter. He's going to be going to Neptune. He's going into Uranus. It's a full-blown space adventure with Garfield being fat in space. He loses weight because of a decompression event. So now he's skinny, active, athletic Captain Garfield. And it's amazing because he does hero anime bullshit that fits into Shonen Jump, but it's also really dark and twisted because they go into alternate dimensions where they fight the naked vampire titty ladies of Bustulon 5.
Wow.
And that's a really good episode, by the way. And everything's going great until the studio is facing a dire situation. It's either file for bankruptcy or sell Garfield to the New York Yankees. So they sell New York they sell Garfield to the New York Yankees for just enough money to scrape by, and of course they go on to make their next big hit, and then you're facing Garfield tied to the New York Yankees, and then just everything goes downhill from there,
All right. Thank you.
and that's it.
Oh, you didn't ruin lasagna for me, so I appreciate that. Okay. Oh my god, that's it. I can't imagine what the cotton candy version of that tastes like. Oh my god.
Probably a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, I was saying, I bet way better than that.
Maybe
Like it's
I'll,
in the name. It's cotton candy.
Like I would have gotten that as the chaser.
yeah,
Not the
chaser.
but
Yeah.
like not like, but like when you needed something to get rid of that flavor, I would have had. The
Sean,
cotton
do you
candy.
want to try this sometime? Oh my
Fuck no.
wow. God. That's
Although I did
That-
hear, do you know that Jones soda?
that is. Oh no, that's not. This isn't Jones.
No, it's not Jones, but you know how Jones has like weird flavors. I heard that they did a taste testing once, or there was an event where they were having a bunch of people do like a taste testing,
Yeah.
and they had Thanksgiving dinner Jones soda.
I've seen
I
turkey.
think
I've
that
seen turkey and gravy. Never tried it though.
There was turkey and gravy, and I've seen that too. But this was Thanksgiving dinner. Like it's different. And from what I heard, the story was this could all be fake, by the way. But I heard that not a single person who tasted it didn't immediately throw it up.
Oh, I didn't throw up, but I got close to wanting to gag. Before we move to the next game, that I did have peanut butter and jelly soda. That was good. Tastes like peanut butter and jelly.
I could probably tank the ranch dressing simply because
Go ahead.
you know, like the Skittles, the zombie Skittles that they did for Halloween.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of my friends, they got them and they're like, oh, it's so gross.
You know what?
I get one and I eat it and I'm just like straight face.
Yeah.
I'm like, tastes like tangy butthole.
If you can chug through halfway through it, I'll give you 10 subs. You can drink the whole thing. I'll give you 20. You gotta do it on stream.
I wouldn't be able to, like, I can't chug anyway. I can't chug anything no matter
Well,
how good it is.
not chug, but consume the whole thing. You gotta take little bits and pieces. But if you can get halfway through it, you get through the 169er from Great Outdoors, sure.
Okay.
Oh god, that shit's disgusting. Fuck. All right, Halo Reach. I'd give this game a C. It was okay. It was kind of average.
Halo Reach Around.
Oh, even burping, it's oh my god,
Got that aftertaste.
Jesus. The one thing
It
I did,
only gets worse.
I think what may hurt this game is the ending was weird. It's like just, oh, you're done. Okay. And then, unlike other Halos, or other first-person shooters, you get an ability, a side ability, like double jump, or shield, etc. And one of those abilities is the ability to sprint. If you don't have the ability to sprint, you just have to walk. I'm like, I think sprinting should just be not an ability. It should just be a staple in first-person shooters. The ability just to run. Now, if I had super speed, sure, maybe go even 3 times faster than a sprint. Okay, that would make sense. But to have an ability consumed to be able to sprint almost throughout my whole playthrough, unless it was one time that I had to use a different ability, and that was the jetpack, because you had to get across a ravine or something. But beyond that, yeah, I was like, sprint should just be a staple. That was my biggest complaint with it. I don't know if you guys played Halo Reach, but that was my biggest complaint compared to other first-person shooters. This is almost a
Yeah, I
failure.
never played the Halo games.
This was
No,
pretty
I
bad.
actually have run out of time, unfortunately.
No problem, man. I appreciate hanging out. Yeah, I know it's like an hour
I hear
ahead.
Yes, but I will talk to you guys later.
All right. See you later, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I got
Have a good one.
about 40 minutes before we got to wrap it up, so we're almost done. I think we can get this done. Pray to the Gods. This game was pretty bad. I give it a D. This is basically Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus, but just not done right. Anyone play Shadow of the Colossus?
Yeah.
That's what this is. It's Shadow of the Colossus indie game, but just the execution was terrible. Like, Some of the bosses are really
Gameplay
cool.
mechanics sucked.
Yeah. Like, here's the final boss right here. Like, you fly on this one giant little thing, and you have to, like, hit all the, that's his weak points right there. And you have to go all the way, and it took, even Popcorn Cannon was here. It's like, man, this boss took you 3 hours to defeat. Yeah, you're on this giant thing, and it'll shake you off. You get shaken off, you gotta climb back up to mount the damn thing. I was like, I was on that boss for almost 3.5 hours just to beat him. It was so slow pace. But, oh, man, Bernie, you missed it. You should rewind the VOD. Have some ranch dressing soda. Oh God, I still taste it. Never fucking again. Jesus. I'm gonna save that for my cousin Isaac for him to try out. Yo, try some of this shit. I'll give you $20. You just take a shot of it. You don't like ranch dressing? Get out. I think that's so. Oh, it don't even taste like ranch dressing. Tastes like someone tasted like 3 dressings mixed together while someone farted on it, and also with a hint of urine. Oh God, it's terrible. But yeah, this was not a. It was. I honestly, because I had some friends praise this game, and I'm like, yeah, it's not as good as I hoped it to be. It's like Shadow Colossus, but just not done very well. You know. You play Shadow Colossus Ultra? Oh God.
I do have it. I do have it, but I haven't played it yet.
That's a good one.
That is a really good game.
No, I recommend playing the PlayStation. Was it the PlayStation 4 that did a remaster of it? Or was it 3?
It came out
It was
originally.
It was originally a PS2, I think, and then they remastered it for PS4.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus was really good. There's a couple of like annoying points in the game, certain points that probably could have been done better, but overall that one was a good game. But yeah.
Yeah, I like Double Dragon
Unfortunately,
Neon. I gave it a good review. Record of Lodos. I'm gonna give this game an S. Granted, I would probably give this game an A because the story didn't make any sense to me a little bit, but people told me this is based off the anime. So I think if I played the anime, watched the anime, I can appreciate the story a lot better. So because aside that, the gameplay was excellent. It's basically a tribute to Symphony of the Night. I mean, look how the character moves. It moves even like Alucard. It was a really good, solid, just straight. I mean, the story didn't make any sense to me because I don't know nothing about the anime. But beyond that, the game played solid. So it was neat to use the elements of ice and fire for absorption and healing and all that. So it was a very solid. Some of the puzzles were slightly annoying with the aiming your arrow correctly, but other than that, great game. Vito redeemed this. Thank you for redeeming it. It was a really good, solid Metroidvania. I can see why it was well praised. Definitely an S. You two play this?
Nope.
I haven't played that one yet.
Would recommend it. It's a great game. I absolutely enjoyed this Metroidvania.
Yeah, that was the one that I told you looked very, very much like Taohaoa Luna Nights, and it's the same developer.
Did they do? Was that a good game?
I mean, if you liked this one, you'd probably like Taohaoa Luna Nights. However, the boss fights in Taohaoa Luna Nights are like the adventuring part. The castle part isn't so bad, but the boss fights are brutal.
Rad Racer 2. Chaotic redeemed. This game wasn't
enough racer to beat the president.
Yeah. This game was rough, but I probably almost want to give this game a B if it wasn't. If you had to do it in one. It does have well, I save stated per level, but it does have an unlimited. It does have a continue code to it. But other than that, you got to do the game in one go. It's 8 stages. There's 3 soundtracks, no music, and then 2 other soundtracks, which the first one sounded better than the second one. It's weird that this game lacked a lot of soundtracks to it. I mean, for an NES game can have a lot of music in it. I don't know why this one lacked any of it. But other than that, solid control for the most part. Near the end of the game does get pretty trolly because there are cars out in the game that will try to knock you off the side and just destroy you, and they're freaking trollish. It's like the last level. I'm like, how did people beat this in one go? Good God, that's got to be tough. But other than that, it was a solid game. But yeah, it had its rough points. At the yeah, like that guy right there. They get worse even. They just try to ram you off the course. It's insanely stupid. But before Square became Squaresoft and before Final Fantasy was a thing, there was Rad Racer. Baki and Rocky. What did I give that game? I gave it a B. I liked it. It was above average. I think I honestly, it'd be an A in my book if you're playing with co-op, but if you're playing solo, it's about average. I don't know why I struggled with that game so badly. I don't know why. Arcus Odyssey. Oh, who gave me this game? Oh, Dojimbo did. Man, I can't remember much about this game, honestly. This is for the Sega Genesis. This game. I'd probably give this one a C. I think it'd be more fun with co-op, probably. But it's basically I guess Sega Genesis take on Gauntlet. That's how it kind of plays. Mostly linear, but it can be very rough with game overing. I mean, it has limited continues, but it's rough around the edges, especially near the end, because it kind of almost becomes a bullet hell. That's going to be an interesting night. Are you trying to sell promo on my channel? Okay, I see how that is. I'll remember that. I'm kidding. I'm fine. Did you guys play this one or probably not?
I never heard of it.
Yep, this was redeemed on the channel. This was a Sega Genesis game.
Okay.
All right, there, Whitefire Wonderlands. How would you give it? C, a B,
C.
C.
Like
right.
the D&D story elements and all were kind of fun, but like overall, I'm not a big fan of the Borderlands style of gaming. That's kind of really that really hurt it for me. But otherwise, I mean, like, I don't know, just it was okay.
I know, I'm just messing with you. See, I know you stream. That's why I said self promo over here. How dare you? I like this game for what I mean. Yeah, I see it's fair. I only appreciate this game so much because of the whole D&D aspect.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely feels like a Borderlands game, which I guess makes sense, but it's definitely like, yeah, it's a whole lot of like D&D storytelling and everything. But there's certain parts of the story I thought were really dumb.
Such as?
That could have definitely been done better. But
what did you think about the board game mechanic where you're on the board moving around? I thought that was different.
Gimmicky?
I know, gimmicky. Yeah, I get what they were trying to do. It works for the most part. I think sense of direction was a little confusing sometimes with that board game thing, but other than that, you know, finding all the dice was cool, even though we rolled ones constantly. But yeah, if I'd recommend this game if you're a big D&D fan. If you are, then you'll absolutely appreciate this game. Play it for the humor. If you love Borderlands, then definitely play it for the gameplay. So it's a win-win for those who love D&D and Borderlands. I love D&D, so I can appreciate this. That's why I love Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep a lot better than the actual game itself. Weird. Is that weird for me to say?
No, that was my favorite part of Borderlands 2. I mean, I liked Borderlands 2 overall, but that was my favorite DLC.
Yeah. Dracula's... Okay, I gotta go blow my nose real quick. Castlevania 3.
Dracula.
Oh wait. Ew. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I know Ultra's played this game. I've seen your clips for it. What's your thoughts on it? I'll be right back.
Obviously, significantly harder than the first game, but a return to form compared to 2 on purpose. It's, I mean, even compared to the first game, it's yeah, it's hard, but it's well designed. It's more interesting because like the multiple characters, it's fun, even though it's gonna break your balls. And I mean, once you know what to do, once you're good at it. Well, I mean, hell, I've got that clip of beating Dracula with no damage.
Yeah, that's how I know
Which-
you. That's how I know you played this.
Yeah. So it's fucking crazy, but with practice you can do amazing things, and it's still fun.
Yep, I did this whip only. It was challenging. Enjoy. Now, when you said this was harder than the original, for me, I guess I was the opposite. I found Castlevania 1 harder than Castlevania 3. Of course, I did Sylphus Path. It was easier. It was longer than Castlevania 1, but for some reason, as a kid, I could not beat Castlevania 1. I had the hardest time beating that game. But for some reason, when I played Castlevania 3, I mean, I struggled, sure, but it wasn't as, I beat the game, so if that tells you anything. Yeah. But yeah, it can be tougher, especially if playing the North American version, because it's not forgivable with checkpoints. Where the
That
Japanese
was also if you actually take the long route, like if you get Alucard and you go the long way, it is a much harder
tougher.
game.
Yep, I agree. That's how I did my whip only run. I did the Alucard route to make it harder because the other route is not as difficult. The only other infamous challenge I haven't done yet, which I've seen a lot of streamers do, is playing Sypha with the stick only, no magic. Oh boy. How you doing, man, Bernie? It's nice to see you. Gunbird 2. That was that shoot 'em up that Sega fan gave me. That game was okay. Yeah, the arcade game. Yeah, this. Gets brutal near the end because like when you get killed, it doesn't pick you up where you left off. It actually resets the level when you get near the end, and that kind of got tough. I mean, I did finish it, but yeah, it's an anime shoot 'em up game. What else can I say about it? It wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible. I mean, it's just. I kind of wish this game was a cute 'em up, but it wasn't. Cute 'em ups are fun to play, but yeah, as you can see, very, very, very anime. See Big Booba. I mean,
Those are not small.
no, they're not. So yeah, it's basically an anime shoot 'em up. But it was okay for what it was. I give it a C. Kirby Superstar. Yeah, that one's also a C. It was average. It was okay. It's not like your typical Kirby Superstars. It's not it's not your average Kirby game. It's like imagine Mario Party Kirby basically. But no multiplayer, but you have like different modes and different sections to do and that kind of thing. It's like how how Mario Party is split up with all mini games and stuff like that. That's what kind of Kirby Superstar is. Taking really care for Kirby games. I'm not big on them. I know they're casually fun and easy. They're not too difficult. This one was. I think I wouldn't recommend this one though, in comparison to other Kirby games. This one I would not recommend because it's not difficult. It's like outside the box kind of Kirby kind of game. Does that make sense? Like, hey, this is just outside the box. This is out of my spectrum. You don't see something like this. Hello?
I'm here.
Okay, nobody said anything, so I was like, "Hello." That was a pause for a reaction.
I still think it's interesting that Kirby's design was actually like an accident.
Kirby got the name from a lawyer. Their lawyer's name was named Kirby, and the reason why Kirby came as a character is Nintendo wanted to show their appreciation to the lawyer for winning their lawsuit against Universal Studios for King Kong, because Universal Studios tried to sue Nintendo for Donkey Kong for likeness rights. And Kirby, the lawyer, won them that trial, so Nintendo, to show their thanks, made a video game character, called him Kirby. That's how Kirby was born. Yeah, kind of way in a way of an accident, I guess, in a sense.
Yeah, but like the character model was actually originally supposed to be a placeholder, and it ended up getting so popular that it became the actual character design.
You know what? I'll give Rygar for the NES an above average. I mean, it's a game ahead of its time. It's like almost big enough to be a Metro, like you could use a map system, but not, just the right amount of mechanics to it to where it doesn't need a map. It's a little confusing where to go here and there, and some of the going on the rope on the pulley stuff can be janky, and it results in the game over. So doing a deathless run of this would be challenging because of that mechanic alone. You're afraid you're going to get killed because the hitbox is a little off. But aside from that, for an NES game, it's pretty solid. I liked it for what it was. I really did. But yeah, Rygar was fun. I really enjoyed Rygar. It was redeemed on the channel. I forget who redeemed it. Oh, I can't remember his name. Mr. Bird, I think, redeemed this one. I was like, I told him, I've already beaten this game not on stream. You want me to stream it? Yeah, go ahead. I'm like, all right. I think it took 2 players to finish the game. The only downside to Rygar is you have to do it in one sitting. You can't. There's no save system in it. That might be a deterrent for some people. It's roughly about a 4 to 5 hour game, but still, it can be longer if you are very directionally challenged. But for the most part, yeah. And you get unlimited lives, so you get unlimited continues and all that. And it has like an interesting leveling up system. But it's overall not too difficult of a game. But I think a drawback to some people, which that's why I save stated, I ran out of time. And I just picked up right where I left off, is you have to do it in one go. You ever play Rygar for the NES there, Ultra? I know Whitefire didn't. NES was something you didn't play a lot, right? Whitefire?
Yeah, I've never heard of this one.
Wampu Graffiti. That is an average Splatterhouse for NES. I'm almost a C minus, honestly. I'll show you some gameplay of it real quick. Time is it? 10 o'clock? All right. No 8. This is basically Splatterhouse for the NES, basically, where before TurboGrafx was a thing. This was basically Splatter. You can see it's you're wearing the mask and all that. It's basically Splatterhouse with the NES rendition of it. Cute, right? It's actually a cute game, but the roughest part of this game which is rough for some NES for any NES. There's no iframe, so if you get hit, you can get stun locked and get killed. There's like a very tiny iframe to it, like very tiny invulnerability, but it's like a fraction of a second. But
Interesting.
it's a cute game. It's a cute platformer. I didn't hate it. I beat the game, but it wasn't terrible. But yeah, some of the bosses made that iframe like really goofy. Like here's one of the bosses right here. There's Dracula twerking. Working. Yeah. Then he sends his
What
enemies
the
in.
hell?
I know, it's Japan games, man. They're weird. It was a goofy game.
Hmm.
Okay, I got a few. Okay, AMR2. I think Ultra knows where I'm going to put this at. S. Practically perfect in every way. What a great game. Short, but, for a game built, a fan game built from the ground up, I can see why Nintendo DMCA this and put a cease and desist order on it. Simply because of the fact that it got so darn popular, it got wind to Nintendo, and that's when Nintendo, oh, this is our shit. You can't make this. Cease and desist. Remove it from your website now. And I think a lawyer said one time about this in an interview: just don't become popular, and you won't have worry about Nintendo coming after you.
I mean, it's possible, yeah, but I mean, like, a lot of this like kind of comes down to a matter of like copyright stuff has gotten like way too favorable on the side of like the big corporation.
Yeah, sadly. I mean,
But also,
the company didn't make any. The people who made this didn't make any money off it. It was just it was a passion project. That's all it was. Simply fashion.
well, it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
wasn't
like it's the
just
same sort of like ridiculousness that I always see about like the, like Disney like will go and like sue somebody because of they made their own cake that they didn't like with like a Mickey face on it,
Really?
and it's
Wow.
like how can you sue somebody for like making your own personal cake with like a Mickey face on it or something? They're like, yeah, it's like it's
Wow.
kind of like I said, they tend to side with corporations way too much on this sort of crap.
I get
on
it.
this one.
Go ahead.
Well, it wasn't just popularity. That was a big part of it, but it was also that Nintendo's remake was in production.
Oh, it
at the
was?
time.
I thought it wasn't. Oh, I didn't think it was. It at the time in production?
Yes, it
Okay.
had it. I think their version was announced either shortly before or shortly after they took down AM2R.
See, that's what irked me. Is like I thought Nintendo kind of stole the idea. Oh, you know what? They made this. Let's bank on this and make our own version and then tear this one down. But if they were in production of making it, okay, that's a fair deal. I was under the impression they didn't even start it yet.
Thing is, I would still say AM2R is better. I mean, there are some things that what is it? What would they call their version? Just Samus Returns or something?
Yeah.
But like there's some things that one does really well, and it's still not a good game. But I would say as far as the Metroid experience, as just a good game, AM2R is better.
Yeah, this was, and for a fan remake, my hat's off to them, and I'm bummed out. I get Nintendo was afraid, I mean, why would they be afraid? People are going, oh, well, I already played the remake. Well, play Nintendo's version of it. Might be, see the difference.
But I mean, like the fact that there is a fan version that close to releasing a version yourself, like it is going to hurt your sales.
Yeah.
And that's likely what they were defending. They weren't really defending like their profit margins. That they were more focused on, well, and it is the profit margins, but it's more like defending the.
It's not so much
the
that
money.
they were making money off it or not making money, but that like it would hurt their profit on the upcoming game.
Here's a game you should play, man burning. Bubsy 3D. Oh, this was a sufferthon game. Failure. Definitely failure. Oh, glad I'm done with it though. It wasn't that great of a game. Just look at the glorious graphics.
I mean, that doesn't even need much introduction or explanation. It's just bad.
All time. And we beat it legit on stream. Didn't do the real ending, but I simply
Like,
signed
in all
up.
honesty,
What?
Dude, Bubsy 3D looks like an alpha build proof of concept that got pushed to release.
I'm anxious for Bubsy 40. I'd love to see how that's gonna go. They even have a skin where you can play as the original Bubsy 3D character. So I appreciate all the cat puns. They were all. I love the cat puns. I mean, I'll give them that much. But yeah, in terms of camera control, oh man, just what a hot mess. Just I signed up for this one because a few retro streamers I watch that were kind of doing that as a dare. I was like, hey, I'll play this through. One guy who I know is really good at fucking games like Proto Shield. I'll say his name because he's a great streamer. It took him. He did Mega Man 1 through 6 consecutive deathless and beat that. It took him quite a few attempts, but he did do it. So basically, if he got killed like in Mega Man 3, he had to start over and play Mega Man 1 again and had to beat a consecutive back-to-back deathless. And it took him less time to do that than to beat this. It took him, I think, 9 streams to beat Bubsy 3D. It took me only 2. Granted, he streamed a bit shorter than I did. I did, one 9-hour stream and one 5-hour stream. And, yeah, I beat it in that session. But still, good lord, that game. But I signed up for a dare on that one. All right. We got a couple more to trudge through. We're almost done. Yoshi's Crafted World. Big Dusty's not here. This is a game I played with him because we played the previous year. We played Yoshi's Woolly. Is it Yoshi's Woolly World? That's a great game. They don't consign, but the point is, it took him that freaking long, and you can save, you can save one per level. Says something, him. I'm just saying, it's just he's such a phenomenal gamer to take that long. It says how janky Bubsy 3D is. I like pop art. I mean, the art in this is pretty cool. But I would recommend. Both are good games, but this one's this one's not nearly as good in comparison to Yoshi's Woolly World. That was a cozy as heck game. This one wasn't as good. Like for one thing, you could, as a co-op game, you could mount the other player, like combine forces, and the hitbox on that was awful because sometimes I end up, tagging up with my friend, and you get killed that way. But yeah, I just feel like this was not as good as Woolly World, and I think that's why. I mean, it was like one of those games like, hey, I'm kind of ready to be done with it after about halfway through it. Where Woolly World was such a cozy, comfort game, like eating a big bucket of ice cream, just having a good time. But other than that, Woolly World could have been. I mean, Crafted World could have been better. Woolly World's basically, it looks like everything's made out of wool, where Crafted World is like construction paper and kind of deal. Would I recommend this game? Probably not so much as versus Woolly World. I'd say play Woolly World first, and if you love Woolly World like me and Big Dusty did, then I'd give Crafted World a shot. But it's not as great as its original. One of those games where the sequel's not as good as the original. I'm sure you guys have played a few games like that, right? Hello?
Sorry, distracted.
Honestly, you played some games where the sequel was not as good as its original.
Yeah.
All right, you and Squad. Okay, I'm gonna speed through this because it's almost 20 after. I gotta wrap this up, sadly. UN Squadron. I give the game a C. Merchant redeemed that game. I had to use save states on this one. This was a game I played as a kid. I could never beat it, and as an adult, struggled with it just as bad. I struggled just as bad in this one. So it's just like, oh my gosh. It's a very rough game with limited continues and everything. And the thing I don't understand why the NES or SNES, the SNES port, the arcade version was multiplayer, it's co-op. You can play 2 players. In the SNES version, they took that element out. It's a solo play, which I guess maybe the SNES couldn't handle co-op. I don't know, because I've seen co-op shoot 'em ups on the SNES. So it was really weird that they didn't have that aspect. Maybe it couldn't handle it. That's my only guess. Final Fight was the same way. Final Fight was co-op in the arcade, but in the SNES version, it was solo play. But then when Final Fight 2 and 3 came
that
out,
seems like something that just they decided to stay screw it and not bother. Because like,
yeah, I'm thinking that
if
too.
you could put it in an arcade, I would think you could find a way to put it into a console.
Yeah, 100% agree. All right, Dragon Quest HD 1. You know what? This was a pretty awesome game. And next year we'll be back with part 2. Loved all the cool mechanics they added to it. It was nice to relive a childhood NES game in a reimagining of the game. A lot of new lore and stuff was added, but they kept true to the original story, so they didn't like retcon it. Still mechanics with bosses. I thought that was different. But Ultra was here. Ultra can agree with me on this one because he was there when we were getting our asses handed to. Since Dragon Quest 1 was also a solo endeavor, they changed this up a little bit. It's still a solo endeavor, but there are times where you had fights where it's like 5v1, and that's when it got kind of rough at times. It's just like, oh my gosh, what the hell? So that's what made that game tough. The 5v, at times because it's
the balancing.
Yeah, the balancing. I think if that balancing was not, I think it was like maybe not as bad. This probably would have been moved to an S because it was a great remake. It was everything about it was beautifully well done. All right, Mystic Quest remake. You know what? Honestly, for what the fans did, it was an S. It was nice to revisit this game. It was an RPG Maker game, but it was really, really good. It was a little bit of a retelling, but they kept to the story the same, added some new mechanics and stuff, and the only thing that really screwed these people over was they tried to sell it for money. I wouldn't call it an HD remake. I mean, RPG Maker is a little more higher quality than a SNES game. I almost want to bump it down to an A because they kept all the original SNES music in the remake. So it's almost an A because of that. But the music soundtrack's a banger alone, so that's, the fact they didn't really screw with it too much is also a plus. But it was definitely, it played differently. It was so different for a remake. Because Square Enix didn't give us a remake, so we had a fan remake. And for a fan remake, it was really well done. They did a lot of. I mean, it wasn't jank. It was just the right amount of difficulty. It wasn't like too hard. It wasn't too easy. Where Mystic Quest is known to be super duper easy, and it's an entry level RPG. But for this game, no, it was very well done. Donkey Kong Returns. Above average. Me and Big Dusty really enjoyed this one. Nowhere nearly as it's almost like a B plus, almost an A.
I think this is one of the games I've actually played before.
Donkey Kong HD
I remember
Returns.
playing it like a long time ago back on a friend's console.
Yeah, you play. It was originally for the Wii, and then it got remade for the Switch.
Maybe it was a different one.
We played the Switch version. Yeah, there's a lot of Donkey Kong games out there. The other Donkey Kong game is Tropical Freeze. It's not nearly as good as this one. Tropical Freeze was a little more difficult, and it was harder to grind lives. This one was a little more manageable with lives. I don't know. I think I enjoyed this one a little bit better than Tropical Freeze. Both are solid games, but I would say, yeah, as a co-op game, it was really, really good. HD Returns was really good. Not the best necessarily to say. I actually liked. Oh, you did like Tropical Freeze. My only problem with Tropical Freeze is grinding for lives, I think, and that's what kind of hurt that versus this in terms of co-op, because we spent almost an hour grinding coins to get lives to go fight the final boss, because the final boss was tough. But it was also not just the final boss alone; it was just grinding for coins was tough. It was less manageable versus HD Returns, because we didn't really have to go backtrack too much to levels to get coins. We could just boom get there right then and there. All right, Anna, here's your game. Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout. You know what? I had an awesome time with it. It was a childhood revenge game. I enjoyed it. The only reason why I would never give it an S is because just walking off the stairs was kind of janky. Like as soon as you go off the stairs, you walk one additional step, and if you fall down a pathway, you continue going until you reach all the way to the bottom, no matter what. Even if you land on a platform, you're still going to move that one extra step. You can't control yourself. I think that's the only thing that kind of hurt this game. Other than that, it was a fun platform puzzle game. I'm happy I was able to beat it. It was really, really good. All right, and then oh yeah, we did play Dynasty Warriors 8 last year, didn't we? Above average. Wasn't awesome like 7 was. Like all the narrator dialogue was taken out of it, but everything, and the story was a little bit more. They tried to. I mean, the story I think was a little more better telling, but because of the lack of the voiceovers, I think it had a little more solid gameplay. But in terms of music and everything else, I think Dynasty Warriors 7 was a little bit better. Donkey Kong 2, Donkey Kong 2, then Donkey. Okay. You play the Game Boy versions of it? Stop. All right, one left. RoboCop. Absolutely an S game. Had a couple glitches here and there, but even if you're not a RoboCop fan, just as a straight up first person shooter, the game delivers. And if you're a big fan of RoboCop, that's just icing on the cake. That's just even more just desserts for you. You played a few further. Have you played the RoboCop game yet, Whitefire?
No.
Good game. Definitely recommend it. Even if you're not a fan of RoboCop, it just as a game alone is great.
Yeah, I mean, I remember I watched like the movie or something, but like, yeah, this probably wouldn't be a game that I would think to look up to play.
I got it for $5. It was on sale. I'm like, wow.
Okay.
Showed up on the front page. It was $5. All I see here is garbage. Oh, you see nothing but cat. I get it. Hi, Vito. Finally coming on in at the very end, huh? All right, but yeah, definitely an S tier game. So, to wrap it up, failures were Friday the 13th and Bubsy 3D. Go figure. Very, very rarely do I ever rate a game that low. It takes a lot for a game to rate that low. I mean, Diablo was all.
Another one. You just said screw this game. I'm not playing anymore.
Yeah, there was a couple games that were up there with that. I can't remember any of the names. I have to go through them because I don't publish those games very often. There's a couple incomplete games that are published on my. Pandemonium was one of them, but I figured I just published for the Redeemer. So Friday the 13th, the Bubsy 3D were failures. Diablo 4, Scars Above, Myst 5, Pray to the Gods, and Yoshi's Crafted World were pretty bad. They weren't great. Our average games were Bullet Witch, Crystar. Degrees of Separation, Uwu, Final Soldier, Heart of Darkness, Psycho Fox, Silk Song, Castlevania Bloodlines, Death Spank, Halo Reach, Rad Racer 2, Arcus Odyssey, Wonderlands, Gunbird 2, Splatterhouse, or the Splatterhouse NES, Kirby Superstar UN Squadron. Well, go look at the VOD. You'll see why I gave it a average review. Sorry, Vito. I was wondering if you were going to ask that question. You did that last year. So what's your S game? What's your game of the year? I was going to not even say anything and end the stream just like that. William, Cat, come on. It was Awakening was a B. Bro, I want to play the sequel, whether I pick it on my own or someone redeems it. I do want to play it. Brotato, Dusk, Guardian Crusade, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, Medieval, Pocky and Rocky, Legacy, Yeast, the PC Engine version was a B. Astor and Hinder, Gruelman, Rygar, and Dynasty Warriors 8. And in the awesome, we had Double Dragon Neon, Gato Roboto. That's such a cute game, and you'd like it. Beast Within, Gory Cuddly Carnage. That was such a hot mess, in a good way. RE4, Star Ocean Remake 2, Final Fantasy V, Ghostwire Tokyo, Riven, Dracula, Castlevania 3, Dragon Quest HD 1, Donkey Kong Returns, and Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle. And then our S tiers was Eternal Sonata, Chronicle Rising, Wonderland, AMR2, Mystic Quest, Robocop. Honestly, if I was going to say what's not, honestly, if AMR2 was not in here, I'd say either it'd be a toss-up between Robocop or Eternal Sonata. I mean, both these, granted this was made in RPG Maker, both these right here were really good remakes. If you love Mystic Quest, the remake's also really good. The fan remake. But if I had to give Game of the Year, No One Loves You. What? That's not nice. C3 kicking people's ass. Huh? Well, we're going to go back on Silk Song eventually to do the DLC. Or not DLC, but the end game content. The Act 3 stuff. If I had to give Game of the Year, honestly, I hate to say it since it came like very near the end of the year, another Metroid 2 remake. That was just a wonderful game built from the ground. And built from the ground, I give it Game of the Year because it was, first of all, built from the ground up. Not, just I've played a lot of passion projects before, and some of them are just okay, or just sloppily made, or just on the average. But these people here, this team, put a lot of heart and love and work into it. And I found nothing wrong with that game. I literally did. Good choice? No, you mean great choice. If I had to say number two, number two would probably be it's a hard toss-up because Eternal Sonata was a wonderful RPG. It pissed me off at times because its combat system, but it was still a unique game. If I had to say number two, probably RoboCop. Like I said, even if you're not into the franchise of RoboCop alone as a first-person shooter, as a game alone, great game. I absolutely enjoyed the hell out of it. Best $5 I ever spent. I paid $20 for it. It was that good. And I think a solid 3. It's something about fan remakes versus official titles because some people just they put a lot of heart and love and labor into it. And as a developer myself, I can appreciate that. The Mystic Quest would be number 3 in terms of that. All these are great games. I recommend all 5 of these games. They're all really, really good. Eternal Sonata, like Sane said, could bust your balls, and it could break you because it's not an easy RPG. It's very tough. All 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry, 6. My bad. Sorry. Tired. I ran stressing soda. It poisoned me. Terrible. Don't ever get this. I'm gonna save it to give it to my cousin and see if he thinks of it. But yeah, I'd say AMR2 was probably the go-to game. If that wasn't the go-to game, it probably would have been RoboCop, because RoboCop was just really good. And if RoboCop wasn't there, it would either Mystic Quest or Eternal Sonata would have made it. And like I said, Eluding Chronicle Rising, wonderful Metroidvania game. Don't let the reviews, don't let the editorials fool you of the mechanic. They complain about the inventory system. It's not as bad. It's like Mega Man X7. It's not as bad as people made it out to be. Zoom out of here so you can see the whole thing as a whole. Yep, that's our results. I can't believe over 400 times William was redeemed. That's crazy.
Yeah, honestly, that's not surprising.
Why is CJ hanging his whole ass out there with this bracket? My whole ass. Wait, what? I'm not. All right, let's go ahead and raid out. I know who we're gonna raid if he's still going. Hi, Dan. What's up? Hey, how'd you find my channel? I want to tell you I was streaming. He's still going? I think he is. He is.
Looking like left. Left?
Oh. Oh. I didn't know you were streaming. You must be. Oh, Anna streaming as well. Okay. I can see that. Okay. So someone must have been eavesdropping on me. Thank you all for popping on in here today. Ultra, uh, uh, Hitman, and Whitefire, and Ape It Sean. Thank you for popping all in here today for the in-game review. It was good TED Talks today. Good TED Talks today. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the review, Whitefire, for the most part. Especially when you
I
had to
hope you enjoyed the crack science.
Oh, I did, and you didn't ruin lasagna for me. So now I was like, I didn't know. I appreciate that redeems, considering we had to drink that awful soda. It's still hanging in my mouth. That is the worst shit I ever had in my life.
It sounds pretty bad. I still think I can tank it, but that
You
sounds
could.
pretty bad.
Just make sure. That's why.
Is it worse than the some of that super spicy stuff you ate?
Oh, it's worse. I'd rather have the pain on that stuff. Grass soda tastes better than that. Yeah,
Grass soda just sounds like it'd be something weed flavored.
it tastes like mowed grass. It has no smell to it, and it tastes like mowed grass.
If you want to be a cow, we got a flavor for you.
I don't know if some people want to be a cow, but they sure as hell look like a cow.
I want to be a cowboy. Isn't that a song? Anyways, I gotta.
No.
Yeah, isn't that a Kid Rock song?
No, not cowboy, just cow.
What's that saying? Course you do. What that's saying? I can't remember what the end was saying. Course you do. I can't remember what it was though. Can't think of it. Rick and Rye, curse you do, or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna hang up this call and head on out of here because I gotta get ready for work in a few minutes. Let's go say hi to Master Max. I don't know what he's playing, but hey, we had to thank him. He's the one who gave the raid, and we had that one person come on in Infinity Kit, I think, drop the subs to make the ranch dressing happen. But everyone made the ranch dressing happen. But hey, thank you all for popping on in here. I'll have this VOD up here on YouTube in the next couple of days, and there you go, our in-game review for 2025.